Good morning, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. It's another fabulous Saturday morning at 10:30 in the morning. Today, we are going to absolutely finalize the Spirit Boss. So all we need to do, all that's left on the Spirit Boss is just putting the health, the other stats on it. Ooh, howdy that gamer. Howdy, howdy. Oh. Man, oh man. I went outside yesterday. It was wild. I saw these crazy graphics of water all over the place. Oh my god, it's too hot now. Oh. Okay. Oh, but I sat on a bar stool for like too many hours and now my butt just hurts. Don't recommend it. It's important to stand up and walk around, folks. Stand up, walk around, shake it off. The usual. All right. So we're just gonna plow right into it, honestly. So what we need to do is give our boss some stats. New base stat. New base. New base. New base. And that's it. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, we got the anti-pre-roll ads coming up. And that reminds me to do the thing. Do the thing. Where is it? There we go. There we go. Perfect. Pop it open. Ooh, that doesn't look great. Usually in our like stream like dashboard thing. This thing? Oh, vet. Oh, vet. What are you doing? I just woke up. I just finished eating. I'm like, we'll do it right after the ads because there's ads coming in like 5 seconds. We'll do it though. We'll do it just for you. Oh boy. That's gonna blow. Great way to start the day. Is it though? Is it? It doesn't feel like a great way to start the day. It doesn't feel like it. But all right, we gotta chuck on some background music as well. I need some background music. There we go. Oh, all right. We got ads still playing. It seems like it doesn't say that they. Usually, it will like have a little pop up on the side and tell me like, "Hey, ads are currently going right now," but I don't see that anywhere. Very weird. Oh, there we go. Wait, why am I saying that? That should be the bot saying it. Oh, maybe my... Oh, that's right. We updated. You are the bot. Apparently. No, I think what happened was we updated. And then here it is. Log in. When we updated, it signed us out. I just don't remember. I gotta remember the password now. Oh boy. This username does not exist. Oh. Wait, was it just Freedom Forge bot? Apparently I don't know my password. I've tried them all. Oh, that's annoying. Give me 1 sec. I think I know where it is. Hold up, team. Okie doke. We got it. No fear. Oh, it's a kind of a slow morning today. I'm just like not completely. I'm like energized, but I'm out of it at the same time. It's kind of weird. It's a weird feeling. Maybe I'm just getting old. That could be a potential as well. There we go. 7 more seconds. Oh boy. What the heck? I thought we just did the bot. Authorize. There we go. Now, ads have finished. Welcome back, everyone. All right. Cool. Oh, 15 push-ups. That's right. That's right. Let me knock them out real quick, just for you, vet. Oh. Boy, oh boy. Oh. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. Oh. Oh, why am I so sore? What the heck? Man. That did not feel good. I don't even know what muscle this is. Started like seizing up. Arms felt weird. Ugh. I didn't like that. Okay. So we have the base stats with our boss. Now it's just a matter of connecting them. Right? Right. Or, yeah. Do they already know what to do? I don't think they do. No, they don't. There's no way they do. So we need to do... Let's refactor just slightly. And we're going to switch attack swap. Right there. And right here. With state. Did it work? Aha! I arrived nearly 2 hours early. Wait, 2 hours early? I only read that you came 30 minutes early. Why did this rewrite itself? Strange. I wrote the first at 3 p.m. Then I wrote, oh, I see. Well, I appreciate you being in offline chat. I hope you had like a very insightful conversation with the other people in offline chat. It was lots of fun. Good, yeah. Trying to work on those offline parties. Just spoke to myself. I mean, hey, what can be more fun than that? You're a absolute hoot. So, really, just talking to yourself is great. Man, I needed ironic. Oh no, what happened? Well, listen. They say the apple doesn't fall too far from the tree, so maybe I can be of assistance with your thing you're stuck on. But you could also put it in the Discord under like Godot and be like, help, I don't know what to do. You could do it, boom, Discord, and then you go to Godot, and then you can chuck it in there. Yeah. Take advantage of our immaculate and amazing community. We got like the brightest of the bright available to us. It's phenomenal. We're also gonna refactor attack array, I think. Nah, that's fine. But we need to see, we just changed state swap from attack swap. Because really it's just a state swap, not an attack swap. And in playback, states, wrappy, special timer, attack array, state swap. Sweet. That was easy enough. Now, we need to do that health bar thing. You remember with the other boss, how like the health bar would pop up at the very top? Kind of like a, like it was a very obvious boss fight. That's what we got to happen now. we got to make happen now. I don't remember how we did that. I know boss bar was part of it. Let's see. Close this. Posted, fingers crossed now. Here, I might be able to help. Be working on defeating the boss now? Yes, we need to give it health so then we can destroy it and take it down. I have a problem, so when I am the host, my mouse is captured. Then I press escape, it's uncaptured. But then a client joins and the host goes back to the captured and glitches out. Oh. Yes, I see the problem. Yeah, it's like... Ooh, is that the name? Oh no. So it's like your mouse starts... The mouse movement over here ends up functioning over here. Yes. Ah. Yes. I've seen this problem before. I don't know how to fix it. But I've seen it before. I think it's because you're... Well, I don't know, actually. Because you have... They're two different things, right? And I'm just trying to think through the logic in like my dumb people talk. And maybe that would spark something in your mind. Potentially. I don't think... I know, but that thing, one thing I can tell you is that thing looks really creepy. That little, this guy, just the way the eyes are just staring into you from the darkness. That is creepy. Thanks, made him himself. You know his head can rotate. Oh. I will say his head's not attached. Are you gonna make it like it's floating or something? Yes, floating. Ooh. That's gonna be nifty. That'll be cool. Little floating head. Alright. Yeah, I have no clue. All placeholders. Yeah, for sure. For sure. But I don't know if you were there for it. We ended up deciding, like, so typically, like, the way to do it, or the way we've been doing it, is go all mechanics first and then add the juice. But we've since been convinced that you want to add just a little bit of juice here and there and start getting that, building up that, like, practice of it. Little bits at a time, yeah. I think that's a very big thing. Juice makes it more fun. Well, not just that, at least for us, because to me, yeah, but I'm getting enough of that dopamine hit to keep going. It's just I don't know, it's for like the visual aspect, to see things really helps, to see what it will look like and be like, ooh, this idea to have hands might be dumb, or whoa, this was a really good idea to have hands. I wasn't too sure about it before, but now I'm sold. And then also just the fact of, like, personally, I'm streaming this, so it's like, for you guys, it's way more entertaining to see a little bit of juice than see just boring stuff. Yeah, for sure, for sure. Okay. Whoa, sorry, my caffeine. I woke up super late, super late. Looks very cool. So right now we are currently cheating, and we're gonna do prepare boss bars self, player UI. So in our spirit boss, in the ready, we want to player UI dot prepare boss bars self. Save. Now, what is prepare boss bars in the player UI? I want to double check that because I don't remember it off the top of my head. Ooh, things are dizzy. Hold up. There we go. Okay, boss bar. V-Box container. Boss bar health bar. Stats equals boss.stats. Okay, so let me set the text, set the boss name, and then spotted is for boss bar show, boss.player spotted. Ooh, player lost. So we need to add player spotted, player lost signals to our boss, I believe. Which we can actually, I think no, we want to add that to the boss because we did it in the old. Player spotted, player lost. Hop down to him, yeah. On target finder area, connect. So it's player lost, player spotted. Spirit boss. Signal. Player spotted. Signal. Player lost. And then we'll come down here. We'll make a new function. Oh, nope, don't make a new function, sorry. It's gonna be, we're gonna connect our boss target finder over here on area. Area shape entered. Area shape entered. Double click, there we go. I don't know why it took so many. Connect. There we go. And then this is area entered. So we just do player spotted dot emit. Simple as that. Then on exited, same thing. And we do player lost dot emit. Easy peasy. What's up, Van? Van the man. Welcome, welcome. We are currently finishing up the boss. So we need to add the health bar back, and then we're going to be able to do damage to it. And then, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, we'll have a completed, beautiful boss fight that's actually fun. That's the big part. It will actually be fun. Whew. We'll see, we'll see. But so far, it's looking real good. So, is it not fun now? Well, no, because you can't do damage to the boss. You can only die. It's a scare. It's just death. That's it. So we need to be able to do damage to the boss. Yeah. So let's go back to our inspector here real quick. Under the target finder, we actually want to mask. Ooh. I think that's fine, actually. Was it? Crap, I don't remember if the layer was fine. Let's go to our player here. And let's go under the target finder. It's on layer 8. Yeah. So we need to do under our boss. In our boss target finder, we also need to look for 8. And the reason we need to look for 8 is because that's just going to be the area. We should probably name this. But we're just going to see if it works for now. So what should hopefully happen is when we press play and we get into the area of the boss, hopefully it will all connect and do the things. But my Godot is running very, very slow today. Very slow. There we go. I had to hit play twice. I had to triple click the connection. All right. Let's see here. Invalid access to property, key, boss name. Okay, so boss name is not a thing. So boss underscore name. So let's go to our boss. And here, at export var boss name as a string, which actually we learned something yesterday. We learned that static typing, although this is static typing in Godot. There is no performance difference, and this was brought to us by Risey and the Godot Discord. So it's actually doing this is the same. Now, for a beginner like myself, writing it being a string is very important. But if we already know like it's gonna be a string, then well, yeah, you're set. So we can still do the hard typing here. Just saying it's a string. Save that. Then we go to our spirit boss. And did we have a name for this? I don't think we had a name for the spirit boss, did we? No, I don't think we did. Okay, so this is where I need all of your help. We need a name for the spirit boss. It's got to be like a spirit-like name. It's got to be a little scary, a little spooky, and it's just gotta instill fear in the enemies, in the player, not the enemy, the player. So what do you guys got for name ideas? Finally got an Ethernet cable for my server. Now I just need some more RAM for it. Ooh, nice. Ghostly Inquisitor. Okay. Ghostly Inquisitor. Interesting. That does sound like a spooky name. Casper. Casper? Isn't Casper the friendly ghost, though? This is a very unfriendly ghost. Ironic. Very unfriendly. Ugh. 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 Any other takers for names? We got Ghostly Inquisitor and Casper. Maybe we do a little mixture. Casper the Inquisitor. That sounds a little spooky. Spiritual Invader. That sounds... I don't know how I feel about that one. I don't know how I feel about that one. An invader. The Spiritual Invader. I think we'll do... I'm vibing right now because it's not too important right now. Casper the Inquisitor. I think that's solid. All right, let's hit play and see what happens here. That could be cool. Yeah. So when we run over to it, boom, Casper the Inquisitor. Oh baby. Now it doesn't take damage because we didn't add damage yet, but we got the name in the health bar. Perfect. 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 Okay, so now what we need to do is take damage. So we'll put take damage down here. I don't know why. I like to have my like area enters kind of towards the bottom. I don't know. I don't know. That's just kind of what I've been enjoying recently. Keep the readies, the physics process, and all that up top. And move that to the bottom. But I know where your head is at, so when this comes up again, I can give better suggestion. Perfect, perfect. Yeah. Because like this is gonna be a little bit part of like our IP here that we're developing. We need you in Discord. Ironic is in the Discord. By the way, LT. Ironic's in the stealth category. He's a stealthy. I couldn't find him exactly. You cannot, no one can seek Ironic. You have to let Ironic seek you. Is what I've learned. Funk, take damage. Now this is a signal on take damage. There's a signal with it. I am gonna probably have to look at the other thing just to make sure we name everything the same, because it all connects. Ironic, please seek me. Holy. Alright, take damage. Let's see here. We are gonna go to this. Took damage, emit. That's what we're looking at. Took damage, emit. Stealth, or yeah, and then we minus the health from the value and all that fun stuff. Okay. Took damage, emit. Okay, so we can do with a value. And we do stats dot health dot value minus equals value. Took damage dot emit, and we have to write that signal out too. The took damage signal took damage, and then we can just say if stats dot health dot value is less than or equal to 0. Give me the old trick. Yeah, 0. Then we do dead, and then we have to figure out the dead function. Dead. Now let's make a dead function. Func dead. And here it is just, we are going to do well, the things we need to do is disable AoEs, disable attacks, and disable movement. Now to do all that, we can do a call deferred on the target finder. So target finder dot call deferred enabled. Let's see what it's actually called. I think it was enabled. Disable mode. Disable mode. And then, oh, that's not it. It's not disable mode. It's something else. It's called deferred. I think it actually is. Although when we see it, it's remove, make static, keep active. So that might not be it. Capture on drag, priority, transforms, visibility. We already looked at process, mode. No. 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 Crap. What was the... I can look back. Call deferred, set disabled true. Set disabled true. Set disabled true. Now that gets rid of the target finder. Now we want to get rid of the slow AoE. So we could do slow AoE dot call deferred. I wonder if we just queue free it instead of disabling, because if we queue free it, then it just goes away and we're set. And then we want to do set that, disable that. We could also add a dead state. To stop movement. So let's go to states. Dead. And then here for match state, states dot dead. We set the velocity equals vector 3 dot 0. State equals states dot dead. So now we don't move. We shouldn't attack because we don't have a target finder anymore. And then we should probably also, just to be safe, we can disable the timer. Well, I guess it doesn't. Well, yeah, we probably should. So we can do special timer dot stop. Yeah. And then we can do var tween equals get tree dot create tween dot tween property, and then we can do self. We want to do. Wait, no. Yeah, self. The scale. And final value will be 0.0 with the weight of, we'll just do acceleration. And then we can say tween dot pair tween property. Nope, it doesn't like that. Okay. So maybe we do have to do separate here. Tween dot tween property. And then tween dot parallel. If you do a tween, you get suggestions. Right. Dot property dot tween property. Well, do we need to do anything else? We just have the scale that goes down. I think that's fine, actually. So we can actually just do animation or playback. Anim playback dot travel death. And then await anim playback, and then queue free. So when we die, we go to state dead, sets our velocity to 0. We queue free the slow area. We set our target finder to disabled, so we can't do anything with it. We stop the timer so it doesn't use any other spells. Then we create a tween. We scale it down while we're playing the death animation. And then after the death animation, we queue free. Yeah. And then we want to add the what's the word I'm looking for? Currency, the loot. So what we can do is then we can do, actually it would have to be before queue free. This part I don't remember what we called it. Game manager inventory. Game manager inventory, and then stats, luck chance. Yeah. Await tween finish. Why did we await tween finish? Oh, we play the animation before we tween. I see why we did that. Okay, so let's do that then. And in playback before the tween. We should also probably disable the collision shape, because that way it prevents the player or companions from actually hitting it. Dot call deferred set disabled true. And then we await tween finish. Tween dot finished. And now we can do the game manager dot player dot stats dot inventory dot life essence equal or plus equals game manager dot player dot stats dot luck chance. We can do 5. Let me do this again. Copy that, paste that, and instead of life essence, we're gonna do spirit ooze. And then again, we're gonna do it for, because this is a boss, we're gonna do might stone. And this will be 2 5 5 Q free. Save. Yeah. All right. Now I think we have to admit that we died. I think we need to admit that. Oh, wait till we finished. Died.emit. Yeah. Died.emit. Die.emit. I need to make the signal. Signal died. And what that, because died is the thing that talks to the health bar and all that. All right, take damage. Took damage. If stats less than 0. Or if stats health value is less than or equal to 0. Then we're dead. Let's try it out. Moment of truth. Did we program? Oh wait, we don't. We're not. Awkward. Oh, what's going on here? That's not right. Oh, wait, no, something's... Never mind, that's right, that's right. Okay. That's spooky. We need to do... On our player, I think we disabled our... No, on our boss, we never gave it a... Yep, we never gave it a layer. So it is under... What's a flying and a ground enemy? So we'll put it there. Save. And now we should be able to do damage to it. Hopefully. Howdy, the fungi. The fungi, the real. Ooh. Yeah. There we go. We're doing damage to it. Ooh, it's not taking the damage. The bolts are not doing the damage to it. It seems like they are not connecting, which is the issue. Okay. So they're going under it and then just chilling there because they're going to its origin point, but they should be colliding with its collision. So that means it's... What that's telling us is that it's... Oh, hang on. One quick question. You got 30 seconds to answer. If shoes cost $100 more than socks, and socks... Man, and socks and shoes cost $110, what's the cost of socks? So if you have shoes that cost $100 more than socks, and socks and shoes cost $10, what's the cost of socks? $100 and then the shoes cost $10? Wait, shoes cost $100 more than socks. So socks are $10, shoes are $100. Right? How off was I, bigger quads? How bad was that? I'm not a mathematician over here. I'm just some dude. One quick question. 30 seconds. Okay. Shoes cost $100 more than socks. And socks and shoes together cost 110. Shoes cost 100 more than socks. Yeah, so socks have to equal $10, right? And they cost 100 more, but that would be 110. So then socks cost negative $10. If socks are 10, then shoes would be 100 more, which would end up being 110 for shoes, and in total, it would cost 120, which isn't the right answer. Gotcha. Oh boy, I wasn't ready for math. It's too early in the morning right now. That's my excuse. So if it's 100 more for socks. Okay, hang on, hold the phone. I know this is more than, so shoes. $100 more than socks. Our total is $110. $100 more than socks. So whatever socks equals needs to be... Yeah, so it'd have to be negative. The socks are... No, that would equal 90. $5 for socks? Where'd you get $5 though? With a baseball bat? Yeah, it's 5 for socks, 105 for shoes. Oh, yeah, that would make sense. $5, yeah. I failed math. Oh, boy. Bigger quads, thank you for reminding me that math is not my strong suit. I gotta work on that. It's such an unintuitive question. Yeah, but it makes you think, and I think it's important to be able to think quick on your feet like that. That's just a skill I've yet to really put effort into. Yeah, $5. That makes sense. Makes a lot of sense. Yeah, I just... Ugh. All right, collision shape. So what's happening with our boss here is we shoot the spell at it, but the spells aren't hitting. This guy's asking for RAM. Oh, Aaron, yeah, it would be much appreciated if someone mails me 8 gigabytes PC4 2133p RAM sticks, all ECC registered. Aaron, you could probably find 8 gig RAM sticks relatively cheap, or at least the same cost it would be for shipping if someone sent it to you. That would be my thought. Yeah, Amazon exists. So does Newegg. Yeah, Newegg's great. You can go to PC Part Picker and then make sure that it works for your system. Bada bing, bada boom. All right. So why were those spells not hitting? Our players should be masking the ground enemies, flying enemies. Good. What's GMTK? It is the... I don't remember what it stands for. GMTK Game Jam. I know there's a game jam going on. Game Maker's Toolkit. That's what it is. This one. The Game Maker's Toolkit Game Jam. It's like one of the bigger... If I remember right, it's one of like the bigger, if not biggest, game jams there is. 32,000 people joined. And what is this year's theme? Built to scale. Interesting. Biggest on itch. Yeah, that makes sense. Game Maker's Toolkit Game Jam. Yeah. It's only it's only like a three or 4 day game jam. That's kind of cool. I just assumed Aaron had a job and was trolling. Nah, maybe. But yeah, interesting. Bro, here's some advice. 1, get a job / hassle. Or 2, buy a coffee. Oh, you mean like Kofi? Coffee? Kofi? Kofi. Coffee. This thing. This is to my knowledge with it, is it's like, it's always good to give the benefit of the doubt for sure. It's like, if I remember right, yeah, coffee's like Patreon, but it's better because they only take the whatever amount you like set it or something like that. With Patreon, it's like a set like X percentage they take, and then coffee's like you can choose what. It's basically like a way where you try to provide extra value, and then you get donations and money and stuff like that from it. It was something I looked into, but it doesn't really sit well with me because I don't have extra extra value I can provide yet to make that worthwhile. So it's something I've looked into for sure. Is it like freelance? I don't know. To my knowledge, it's kind of like you have a store almost. Think of it kind of like a store. And people can like buy things and whatnot and all that. I heard Patreon removed payment per submission. It's only a subscription now. Oh, interesting. Yeah, it's like you can subscribe on Ko-fi or Ko-fi, I think. And then, yeah, 0 to 5%. We don't take cut of your donations unless you want them to. And then, friendly way to earn an income. Start with a free tip jar for what you've already created and offer supporters more wherever you like. Huh. Interesting. Yeah, it's like not like a streaming platform. Ko-fi. I'm pretty sure that's how you pronounce it. Ko-fi. Okay. Ko-fi. I'm just going to call it coffee, though, because they have a coffee mug. Makes sense. I see. Stream alerts, a shop, exclusive content, membership, commissions, rewards, posts, goals. Okay, that makes sense. So it's not a streaming platform. No, it's like it's monetization for your streaming platform or your whatever platform you're on. Yeah. But the big thing with these kind of things is you have to have value that you can provide people. Because, like, I'm not a fan of just, like, taking money. I feel like it needs to be some kind of exchange. Like lo-fi, yeah. Everyone has value in some way, for sure. But it's how are you providing that value that you have in order to earn someone else's money, because money is also just value in a way. Yeah. Solidify your niche and you can market and sell it. Right. That's very good, solid, I would say basic advice for sure. In Dutch, coffee is written coffee. So I always thought it was pronounced coffee. Yeah, I mean, it sounds like it should be pronounced coffee. Makes sense. But yeah, Van, I agree with what you're saying there for sure. But you also need to You need to find whatever that is. Sounds better as coffee. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, you need to set up a coffee. Don't let that gamer know about it. Well, that's the thing. I went through it because I was looking into coffee. And so like we have a coffee technically and it's all set up, but I'm not gonna point you guys in that direction, because that's after I made it, I was like, is this really what we're trying to do? Like, yes, like getting money helps for sure, but at the same time, that's not really in tune with what we're trying to do here. We're not trying to just, I mean, yeah, in a way we want to get money so then we can start hiring people and bring them into the team like officially. But at the same time, it's like I need to have extra value to provide, and I just don't have the bandwidth to be able to provide that extra value quite yet. You sound like you have a plan. If it doesn't line up, don't line it up. Exactly, Van. We have a very long-term plan here with Freedom Forge Studios, and our hope is that we can keep giving as much as possible, and then over time, maybe people will resonate with it and want to give back. But it's really trying to help, trying to create good things, and then eventually figure out how to monetize. But yeah. We have very long-term plans in play. But it all starts with learning game dev, figuring out how to do it. All right. So, we need to figure out, why are our like bolts not attacking the enemy? It seems like they're going to the origin point. So what if we just did, out of curiosity, what if we take this collision shape and bring it down like that? And now hit play. Is this going to be able to... It should be able to damage it now. Yeah, now it damages for sure. I mean, that's one way to fix it. And it's taking damage. Let's see what happens when it dies. Oh. Ah! I almost ran into that. Okay, it kind of died. It just kind of flopped over. Interesting. The tween never happened, but it flopped. Need to destroy a particle effect? Yeah, we're gonna... Test mesh looks awesome. Sweet. Yeah, it's the tween. And then the call deferred method, set disabled, method not found. Interesting. And then there's also a mismatch between vector 3 and a float. Ah. I see. So our tween property is incorrect. Because Luke Fam, thank you for the follow. Welcome officially to our team. Getting beautiful access to these immaculate team emotes here. Use them to welcome people to the team. Use them to tell people, hey, I'm part of the Freedom Forge Studios team. So welcome. This is our very first... Oh, we need to scale by vector 3. That's what we didn't do. We were scaling by a float. Vector 3. I wonder if we can just do .0. I wonder if that would work. Probably not. Or just vector 3 empty. Same as 0. Now it should scale down and kind of shrink. And let's try that. All right, let's see here. Let's also bump our damage up just to make it go by faster. Boom, boom, boom. Oh, geez, dodge that. Oh! Okay. It died a little too fast there. Wait, that's duration. Let's do it over 3 seconds, maybe. No, 2 seconds. That died a little too fast. Just a little too fast. And then bring our damage up. Pew, 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 pew. Oh, we got slowed. Boom. That wasn't too bad. That wasn't too bad. Let's also see if it's giving us the resources as well. That wasn't too crazy. Wasn't too crazy. Boom, boom. I'll swap this over. Boom, boom, boom. Whoa, dodge that. We're good at this game. So it dies. Perfect. Gave us 30, 30, 24. Sweet. It gave us resources. That's it. Ladies and gentlemen, I think we did it. I think we defeated the boss. Freedom Forge Studios PC game when? Maybe the next game. Maybe. Because obviously, like, I mainly play PC. So I definitely want to make a PC game. It's just, that's the future games. Future games. We're starting off with the mobile, then we can transition to something else, maybe PC console for the next game. But yeah, Pong is a PC game. You're not wrong. You're not wrong, Ironic. Pong is a PC game. Full release game. Like the full release of a PC game? That won't be for quite a few months. Depends on whenever we finish this, and then we'll immediately get started with the next one, and we'll just keep going, keep going. Pong is a PC game. We could do Pong next. I have an entire game written. I just need $1,000 in the mail to be motivated to work on it. Then it must not be a good game, Aaron. Must not be a good game if it's not good enough to motivate you, and you need external factors to motivate you with this. Maybe it's not good enough of a game. I'm just saying. Maybe it's not. No, it's just laziness. Hey, laziness is a choice. All right, we got ads running. We'll chuck on the words. Word. I wish it would save our progress. It probably does. I just don't know how to use it properly. Whoa. What just happened? Oh. I have to like relog in. Wait, what? There we go. How peculiar. How peculiar. Alright, chuck on words. I'm gonna start making I need to make another list of the things that I want to do. Oh, that's loud. I have things that to do to increase the stream, but yeah, I gotta actually do them. Loan. Actually, this is a good opportunity for me to go get more water. I will be right back, team. BRB. Welcome back from ads, everyone. I hope they were enjoyable. I hope you found something cool from them. Some kind of, I don't know, some kind of cool product or fun ad to watch. Anywho, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, I think we did it. I'm back home, yet no motivation to work. I feel that. You just gotta make your own motivation. No one's gonna make it for you, you know? Let's see here. Alright, so this is the boss fight. We got... Oh, I stepped in the thing. Dodge it. Dodge the hand. Alright, oh, we stepped in the slow again. We're bad. It's okay. Dodge the hand. Dodge that. We're going. Oh, geez. Okay, okay. That's an issue. Dodge that. Boom. Wreck, nerd. Easy win. Dragon, what's up? You're just in time. We have... I think it's safe to say we have now completed the Spirit Boss. Round of applause, everyone. Great job, team. We did it. We did it. Yep. Now, I guess it comes to the next order of business. Next order of business. Why is our familiar doing that? That's weird. Okay. So this is gonna be a tough one. I think Does our spirit companion slow? I think it does, right? Yeah, it does. Okay. Oh, but our familiar doesn't do the thing. That's right. Our spirit can... Wait, what the heck? What the heck? Our spirit companion's shooting from the global position in the center instead of outside of itself. What? Okay, well, we know what we're gonna fix now. Let's commit this, though, before we completely forget and break everything. Spirit boss... Was that a B? Yeah, boss complete. Woohoo! Push. We did it. We did it. All right. Spirit companion fixes now. Boss dead. Time to fix up the companion. Zzz. Done. All right. Now we'll flip over to our title. Fix companion. Perfect. All right. So let's close. I guess let's just start closing everything. Close all. Close that. Keep the familiar out. Close that, close that, close that, close that. Keep that open. Close this. Close, close. I'm gonna leave the rest open. Okie doke. So we need to go to our companions. So under companions, and we want to do spirit companion. Open. Here it is. So why was, when it was shooting, why was the shot being weird? Why was it doing what we don't want it to do? Let's see. On projectile body entered, take damage. Okay. That's the slow. Use special. That's when it dies. Speed curves, dragging, attack. Here it is. So projectile. Okay, so it's projectile speed, add child, projectile.hit target. Woo, bless me. Let's see. Instantiates the projectile scene. Projectile.target equals our target. We set its speed, so then that tells me that it might be, well, it can't be an issue in the projectile because the projectile we're using is the same as all the others, which is this one, Spellbolt Summoner. Maybe we should be doing it differently, like having multiple different spell bolts and stuff. Let's see, var direction as equals the global position dot direction to the target. Okay, so it's taking global position, and that might be why it's shooting from the middle, but that doesn't. Then it translates the direction times the attack speed times delta. And we're looking at as well. But that should not... That shouldn't interfere with things. So like we go to our spirit, or this is the spirit companion. We go to our fairy companion here. That also does a shot. And we go to attack. And it's literally copy and pasted, same thing. But our spirit companion clearly does not shoot from the center, or does it? Hang on. Let's bring our attack range up. Let's grab this and that. So here's the spirit. And watch what happens. It'll shoot this. It's not, the bolts are not coming from the spirit. And instead, we're going to run into them by coming over here. And here they are. Coming from the center. Now, if we do the fairy. Same thing. Interesting. But from the player, it's working just fine. So let's go up here. Let's see if we can find it. Bring the spirit back. Okay. Back to the... not the familiar, the spirit companion. Spirit companion doesn't seem to be shooting from itself either right now. I guess what we could do is Spellbolt GD. Now, Spellbolt GD is being used by the player as well for doing the shot. Right? Let's double check, make sure. Look. Oh, this is the very old script, but open scene. Yeah, it's using spellbolt.gd. Spells. Let's go to projectiles here. And I actually want to move this folder. Oh, we can't. Here, man. Spellbolt fairy scene. We just have one GD. It works for the player, though. So what is different in the player's casting than ours? We set the position. So maybe that's what we need to do. Dot position equals global position plus vector 3. Let's try that out. So we'll go to the fairy. And we set projectile speed, blah, blah, blah. And we can do projectile dot position equals global position plus vector 3. I think it was 0, 1, 0. So it just spawns one up. But what is the global position? Let's go back to the summoner. It is the just global position plus vector 3. Dot position. Oops. Global position. There we go. Save that. Now let's see if the fairy companion will do its thing. Boom. Boom. There we go. Okay, that fixed it. So same thing with the spirit then. Spirit companion. Right here. We can just do projectile dot position equals global position plus vector 3 1 0 or 0 1 0, like so. Save that. And I keep spelling position without the extra I. There we go. Hit play. Do 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 do. Boom. Oh, I didn't like that. It didn't do its fancy animation, but it's shooting now. And it's braking. Why? Oh, because it tried to slow the target dummy that doesn't have a slow to do. Okay. So we can do Spirit Companion. Actually, let's go to the clickable companion. Because that's... And we'll go to the test dummy too. Just 2 for 1. Test dummy. We have to add a movement speed to it. Just so it can actually be slowed. I think that's all you need for it. I think it just needed a movement speed. Quest characters. Clickable spirit. Oh, Van, 15 push-ups. What? Oh, okay. You hate me. I get it. That's fine. Oh. Man, oh man. Oh. Yikes. Today, listen, we went to bed super late last night, feeling weak, went outside. That took energy out of us. Whew. These push-ups are rough today. Very, very rough. Okay, clickable. Travel. Special. Let's go to the clickable. Go to the animation tree. Special. So why didn't that play? Is it not awaiting? Ah, it's not awaiting. No, it is. Await animation tree dot animation finished. Playback dot travel. But why is it awaiting the animation tree finished? I think it should just wait the playback. Await playback. Save. Because the animation tree is the thing as the whole, which don't make no sense. Nope, that didn't work either. It's also like not even attempting to do the animation, which is interesting. Playback dot travel special, which is what it's called in the animation tree. SPECIAL. SPECIAL. Special, yeah. Oh wait, playback dot. No. Oh wait, playback dot. Hey, rower, what's up? How you doing today? Dot. Travel, duplicate. Why am I struggling with awaiting an animation? go to our dead function. Cast, toggle, connections, range, target, casting, alive, dead, playback.travel, death animation. But death animation's a string in this case. Spirit boss, dead. And we do playback.travel. First game dev streamer who does not do that. Oh, you do not participate in GMTK? It's not that we don't do it. It's just not what we're doing right now. Do your team boys do that? What do you mean, our team boys? We're just not, like, the GMTK game jam just isn't within our scope of things that we're trying to accomplish. Boys from your team? Talking about yourself, Robert? I mean, I'm sure there's people in chat that are doing it. I'm too noob to participate personally. I mean, I've only done one game jam. That was the Kenny Jam with Wolfric and BitDash Software. And that was rough. It was a 24-hour game jam. Or 48-hour game jam. Yeah, oh, we are the team. Yeah. Yeah, Robert. We, all of you. Us. How's the Kenny Jam results? I'm pretty sure we came in last. They didn't score anything beyond the top 10. So I'm pretty sure we're just saying last. But hey, we weren't, I mean, yeah, like always try to win, but at the same time, we knew we didn't have the skill set to be competitive. I made a game, by the way. Want to try it out sometime? Yeah, sure, Robert. We got that little play your game over and down in the point rewards. So yeah, most certainly. What kind of game did you make? Queue free, tween property, create tween, animation playback.travel. So await playback, animation tree dot anim player dot, no, none of that's right. It's a short little game. But wait. The Sunnyside Hotel in Huntsville, Arkansas, has mature language and violence. Gotcha. Is there any, like, I can mute it, right? And is there any, like, NSFW within it? There are no voices. Oh. Let's see here. One sec. What'd you make this game for? Just for yourself? Just pixel blood and fuck words. Gotcha. I think it would be fine. Oh, there's a warning. Disclaimer. Strong language. Violence. Just for yourself? Well, we'll give it a go. We'll give it a go. We'll give it a go. There we go. Yeah, kind of hard for her to get the license and registration from inside the truck, Carl. Insert coin to continue the call or hang up. I guess we continue. No. No, 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 no. Y'all had 2 damn days to finish and find these guys, and you don't have nothing. I'm censoring the words as I read it. Make bigger, please. Whoop. Now it's too big for me. You'll pardon my lack of patience, Carl. No. No, Carl. No, Carl. Why don't we just send a postcard while we're at it, right? No, you don't worry about it. Where the hell are we, okay? Thank you, Van. There we go. We'll hit the yeehaw with it. He wants the yeehaw, so we yeehaw. Ugh. No, you don't worry about it. Where the hell are we, alright? You just worry about finding this bag so I can take my wife home. Hangs up. Oh, I hang up. Oh, I can click to move. Okay. Okay. This is really interesting graphics. Hello, pixel art, indeed. But they're like, what I'm not getting is it's pixel art, but it's all moving. Like, look. Yeah, it has a nice little feel to it. I don't understand how they're all moving. The movement, though, I will say, feels very fluid. Animated tiles. Are these droplets of blood? It's a special technique. Can I jump off the edge? No, I can't. All right. Oh, there we go. That's my room. I don't want to bother Joni right now. All right. Let's follow the trails. Let's go to this one. Door handle is broken. All right, I guess we're going to this one. There's a huge scratch on this door. Interesting. Yeah, what game engine is this? Can't interact with it. All right. Oh, shucks, this is Godot. Can't interact with it. Can I drive? No. I didn't happen to read that game description. Wait a minute. Is that a pool there? Where? Where's the pool? Oh, shucks. There's a fence. Enter. Yeah. Oh, wow. The water's a little green. Ooh, that's a nice animation. All right. Lord God. What are you doing, son? Didn't you see the sign? No. Sure did. What sign? He can't find the sign. He's looking for it. Well, I don't know what you need a sign for any damn way. Look at it. I guess it just got away from me. The thing is, so much work. Well... when was the last time you had your pump checked? Heck if I know. Why? Is that what's causing it to look like radioactive piss? I enjoy this. Be my guess. Yeah. Well, He just leaves. Alright. We can't go back in the pool. Where's our clothes? Where'd our clothes go? What in tarnation? Oh, okay. It looks like we don't got no clothes anymore. See if we can go bother Joni. Oh, it's Joni. Click, click. Oh, shucks. She's armed and loaded. Mac? Jesus. Are you okay? Can we go home yet? Ooh, no. Soon, though. Embrace no clothes. I'm not gonna answer that. Oh, she wants an answer, I think. I reckon she wants an answer. Oh, what are these? Got you this newspaper, Spitz is swimming later. Got you some potato skins. That's the best they have for breakfast. Got some niblets. What do you want, Joni? Let's hit that TV. Three rounds of boxing. Miller in the blue, top. Light blue for the United States. Yeah! And Carden in the white top for the Canadians. So so are we safe here? Of course. How can you say that for sure? 'Cause we are. Okay. What about the man who abducted me and held me prisoner? Hey, Dame Kyoko. Or, howdy, Dame Kyoko. What does he want? I don't know. Don't lie to me, Mac. You do know. Whoever gave us the car and the guns, you don't know who that is? The less you know, the better, Joni. I was bored. I was on a bored state until I played rock, paper, scissors online. Interesting. God forbid we actually call the police, whose job it is to catch the bad guys. I told you we can't do that. Why? You don't talk to me for days, and now you suddenly want every single detail, Joni? Why can't we call the police? Oh, I need more water for this voice. That limping psycho is still out there and could find us. This hotel is 5 hours away from anywhere that guy could be looking for us. Okay? And there's one on-ramp to the south of us, and there's 600 yards clear view to the north. It's not an ordinary rock, paper, scissors. It's basically rock, paper, scissors with infinite craft elements. What? Tame Tanny, what? How does that work, Tame? I got eyes on every single car that comes through here. Every single person checks in or out. And that one-legged psycho, if he hasn't been eaten by some gator or fled to Mexico, you know? He's just a lunatic looking for money. He's got no idea. There's absolutely no chance that he'll find us here. What about answers? What? He said he wanted answers. Well, I don't have any answers to give him. What about why you were there the night after Arthur died? Don't answer. You told me you were out all night with your friend Patterson. Whatever Arthur got himself involved in is what got him killed. This guy thinks I know something that I don't. We're gonna be fine. Alright? Okay. Looks like they're calling it That's it. That's it. A victory for the American Miller in the... hang on, let me get the announcer voice going. A victory for the American Miller in the first round. Whoa. We're sitting outside. Oh, we got clothes? Voice acting's hard. I'll tell you what. How's your shoulder? Dr. Captain, sir. Howdy. Howdy. It hurts. Hey, you remember when we went to the, state fair? I won you that, that goldfish. What did we, what we name him? Mr. Goldfish. That was creative. I ate all that cotton candy, and it threw up all over the place and all the way home. All over the comforter, and you took really good care of me. Good morning, sir. Cleaning service. Hello. Yeah. Yes, please. Thank you. Wait, she went into the wrong door, though. This is our room. Shame she's got to work on Labor Day. Should be home with her family. If I was home, I'd be working on Labor Day. She didn't. What? Oh, well, you shouldn't have had to gotten a job as a newspaper anyways. You didn't need that pressure on you. I like working at the newspaper. Doesn't mean you should have had to... Why? Oh, excuse me, my voice. Why does it matter if I'm happy? Well, what if we had kids? 'Cause room number 3 at the Sunnyside Motel in Huntsville, Arkansas is a perfect place to raise a child. Right? Oh, I didn't realize there's actual like sounds for the voices. Right. Yeah. Like you would have made such a great mother, huh? Jeez, toxic relationship much. How did you counter the sun? Oh, you're talking about the rock, paper, scissors? There we have the American team preparing. Mike Stam, Tom Bruce, Jerry Hederskedrich, and finally, Mark Spitz. Phenomenal teammates they have been on this U.S. swim team. Ugh, I'll keep this on, actually, because we're getting into character. Spitz has been the athlete to watch out for this race. I need a better announcer voice here, team. Having taken 6 gold medals already. If the Americans can win this race, it will give Spitz his 7th gold. Setting the record for the most gold medals achieved by a single athlete. And they're off swimming. What the hell is the matter with you? You can't just run off like that. Sounds like you were worried. Yeah, well, I thought I was never gonna see you again, Joni. Must have been pretty tough on you, not knowing where I was. If I was safe or not. Hell, Oh, wow. Hell, if I was even alive. Pretty scary 30 minutes you just had. What in tarnation are you talking about?
Well, I was gone for half an hour. You left me for a year.
I didn't have a choice, Joni.
The first tour. You didn't have a choice. The first tour. The second time, you did have a choice, and you choose to go back. You choose to go back and risk your life for a.
No, I didn't.
You re-enlisted.
My men needed me.
I needed you.
This is shaping to be. This is shaping to be a great race. It's a real top notch.
You have any idea what that was like for me? All of those nights not knowing if at any given moment you were even alive or not. Every night on the news seeing the body count go up. And we wonder if one of those numbers was you. Imagine you bleeding to death in some jungle. Or being tortured in some prison. Every knock on the door, every time the poor phone rang, thinking, is this it?
This is shaping up to be a sad story.
Is this when I find out he's dead? You chose that. Were you really not happy? Was our life together not enough?
Of course it was. Of course it was. But when Arthur re-enlisted, it's just, you don't understand.
What if I understand?
Well,
What I understand is that you came home from your first tour. And we bought a house. And you built a pool. And when you were done building that pool, you told me you were leaving. You were going back. That was it. So why don't you make me understand how life meant so much to you that you weren't back to war? How our life meant so much to you that you weren't back to war?
Yo, I'm getting dizzy from this voice. The high-pitched voice? But it's built into her character now. I have to. My men, my brothers, they were over there. They were over there fighting. And they weren't bleeding, or they were bleeding, and they were dying. Just use your normal voice. We can't, Robert. We can't. It's already established as the characters. And I was in a pool in my backyard, Joni. And if they got killed, what if they got hurt and I'm not there? Then I failed them.
You know how that makes me feel? That you would choose these men over me, your wife.
You didn't need me anymore, Joni. You'd gotten a job at your fancy newspaper. Are we playing viewers games in some kind of isolation? Yeah, Robert did the little play viewers game, so we're trying out Robert's game real quick. And then we're going back to game dev. Zoomer Boomer, we actually finished we just finished the spirit boss. Pretty nifty. You gotten a job at your fancy newspaper.
I was a secretary.
And now you're some big shot writer. I didn't feel like I was anything, Joni. I didn't feel like I was doing anything. And I have to feel like I'm something to feel like I deserve you. No, I mean like in a VM in a Docker container just saved. Oh. Yeah, not really. We're just kind of sending it. We're sending it right now. We disabled our VM. We had one and then it just wasn't working well. I should probably re-enable it. Probably. By the way, the link I sent might be on top now, so check that later. Yeah, for sure. I wanted to be proud of me, I wanted you to be proud of me, Joni. 348 and 16. That's 348 and 16. It is believed that several have escaped on foot. Everyone has been warned not to pick up any hitchhikers. Originally, they said that the hostages were safe. Now that has been changed. And an Olympic spokesman said, "We are afraid that the information given so far is too optimistic." When was it agreed? Do you know to allow the gorillas to go from the building to the helicopters? Oh, he turns it off. Those TV lines took place in the past, by the way. Oh.
I was watching that.
Yeah, well, let me tell you how it ends. Not well.
I can't believe you.
What, Joni? What can't you believe?
Well, you're setting up shop here like this is all, okay?
What, you don't think I want to go home too?
What are you doing about it, Mac? Besides fixing the pool pumps and making phone calls.
I already told you, Joni. The less you know, the better. This is a big game, Robert. Big game.
You won't talk to me any of this, and I want to go home. Exactly. Well, let's look at the bright side.
I thought you said it was a quick game.
I can't be a high school coach. At least you can't fix his pool. You can't be a high school coach.
You can't read it faster a bit? No, I can't. Okay, Joni, you want to talk?
Please.
Because I've been trying to figure out the math. You know. Oh, I mean, you can. Oh. I was gone for 1 year. And there's what? 600,000 people in Memphis. Half of that's men. So just how logistically did you manage, oh my lord, 300,000?
You are a child.
Am I?
I did have an affair, Mac, with one person. With Cliff. Yes, we had sex. Feel better hearing me say it. I did another man.
Yeah, well, now at least we can both acknowledge.
You didn't sleep with any little Vietnamese?
Oh my. No, I didn't.
Bullshit. I know what goes on over there.
You have no idea about over there. You understand me, woman? You have no clue. I didn't have any relations with that woman because our marriage mattered to me, because you mattered to me. And nothing matters to you, Joni. The only thing that matters to you is you.
You're so noble.
Joni is a big.
Mr. Nobility.
You're a big black hole in need.
There probably wasn't enough time for... While you're over there, Mac. Too busy killing women and children.
Knock, knock. Oh, that's a cool knock sound effect. Is everything okay?
It's fine, sorry.
It doesn't sound like it's fine. My father used to say, Our greatest hopes and our worst fears are seldom realized. Our worst fears have been realized tonight. They've now said that there were 11 hostages. 2 were killed in their rooms yesterday morning. Mine were killed at the airport tonight. 9 were killed at the airport tonight. They're all gone. The Israeli Olympic team is destroyed, much of it. The Arabs, 3 of them, are still alive in a hospital. If they haven't found him by tomorrow, we can go home.
I shouldn't have said that. About killing children. So sorry.
It's okay. I threw some pretty low blows there myself. How'd you and Cliff start?
Well, we worked together.
Did you love him?
No. I was just angry enough at the world, at you, to do it. I needed something. I needed to feel something. Something other than what I felt.
Which is what?
Just completely and totally alone. Mac?
Yeah?
Did you kill Cliff?
Guys, are you in there? Yeah, Harlow? I left my tools in your room. I need them. Room 6's AC is crapped out and they're complaining like crazy. It's a little bit late, Harlow. Sam, I'm sorry, he said. Oh. Who sent you? Who? Was it him? Ah! Jesus! Go now. Who are you? Do you think you really need to get out of here? Yo, you really need to get out of here. See ya, Joni. Robert, how much longer is on this game? Because oh, perfect. Thanks for playing the Sunnyside Motel in Huntsville, Arkansas. That was solid. That was very solid. You left your wife in the room. How could you? She was awful. I didn't like her. Thanks for playing. Yeah, no, that was cool. Nice little story. It left me at a cliffhanger for sure, but nice story. I'm now confused as to what just occurred. What just happened? All right. So now we have to await animation finished. Back to programming. So. Oh, it's not your story. But you made the game though. So you made a game off of a different story, was it? Ugh. Oops. Yeah. Oh. Nice. All right. Other than the story, everything is mine. Sweet. Is that what game number is this for you? Like, how many games have you made besides this one? await playback dot. I want to say dot finished, but that's not. Is connected now. So it can't be a playback. 7th maybe? Ah. Yeah, those are very interesting like graphic style you had with the pixels and like how they're all animated. Solid. The splatters were really good too. Let's see here. I thought it's I want to say it's dot await playback dot get current length. No. Is playing stop. Await playback stop. I wouldn't call them games though. Well, they're story games, or like a kind of like Tame Tanny Kyoko. They're kind of like a story game. Okay, playback stop doesn't work. How do we await until an animation's finished? Think about it as a visual novel, I mentioned. Yeah, that's the word. Visual novel. Playback travel, but then we're waiting between finished in this. I could have. There was somewhere where we awaited the animation. Await. Maybe there isn't. Never understood visual novels. Now look at me. Yeah, now you're a professional visual noveler. Let's do await match case. Find. Animation finished. Animation tree, animation finished. Okay. Await animation tree dot animation finished. Save. Play. All right. Do this. Boom, boom. Click it. There we go. That was it. Now it should work with the companion, the fairy too. Perfect. And then we need to fix the wolf. Okay. So we got our spirit companion fixed. We got our fairy companion. Let's see here. I guess we move on to the familiar after the ads. We got ads coming up in less than a minute. We shall chuck up the good old things here. Wait for it. All right, we'll chuck up the boom. Where's the words? Boom. Close that out. Open this. Do that. Restart. And then once the ads are done, we'll come back, and I think we're gonna get started on the familiar companion. That's gonna be complex, for sure. That one's a complex one. Oh boy. All right, I'm gonna grab more water real quick, and I shall return. And we should get to some crazy programming. All right. Wow, we we got a singular word. Yikes. Yikes, yikes, yikes. That was not our best run, team. Not our best run. All right, we got a little bit more on the ads coming. Or left. 46 seconds. I couldn't help it. I was looking away, saw it at the last minute. Yeah, no sweat, no sweat. It's all good. Now it is time for us to figure this out. Let's see. Why? Browse. Man, oh man, oh man. Oh, we got Pirate Software live right now. I was wondering, I was like, why? Where is everyone today? They're probably all with the Pirate Software. All right, welcome back from ads, everyone. Today, today we already finished the first part. Now, it is time for us to fix the familiar companion. Ooh, ah, woo. I keep getting that stupid whispered IKEA ad. What is this? Why are you not? There we go. I don't know why this guy was in the floor. He's also just not on the floor. Okay. Huh. Weird. Well, he's fixed now. Whew. Okay, this is gonna be tough. So, what we're trying to do with this familiar is, let's hit play and walk through it step by step, and then we'll have to figure it out. So we click him. Oh, he doesn't even have the animation thing. Interesting. So let's fix that part first. Clickable familiar. Open its script. Animation special. So let's go to its animation tree. It has a special. Huh. Play. All right. Special. So why didn't that special play? It should be a sync enabled. Sync enabled. So why didn't it play when we clicked on it? Huh. Clickable familiar. It has the clickable companion script. What? Animation tree as animation tree. Did we not connect the animation tree? Companion scene. Animation tree. Something doesn't make sense here. One. It's literally the same script, so why doesn't it play its animation? Playback.travel special. Playback.animation tree, or playback equals animation tree, which is the one we provided. dot get parameters playback, playback dot travel special, animation tree, special, SPECIAL, SPECIAL. Huh? It doesn't play it. Is there an error that's popping up? No. Let's clear those. Go back to play. We should get like 40 something, I think. 66, 67. Why is this not playing? Animation playback, companion scene, check. Animation tree, check. Wait, is this animation tree just not enabled? No, it is. It's active. Oh, wait a sec. No, idle's looping. Now let's see if it works. Just disabling it and re-enabling it might work. Let's see. All right, click on it. Come on. No. Why are you not? Character body has an animation tree. Let's disconnect it, reassign. Its script is literally the exact same script as everyone else. Playback travel to the special, which we have special labeled here in our animation tree. Special. We can play it in the 3D player. Idle to special. So animation tree. Runs its idle. Goes and uses a special. Animation player. Animation player. Let's reassign it. Okay, use the special. Save that. It's an animation node state machine. Something's not right. I don't know what. Just instantly does it. Read errors? Yeah, that's what I was doing. But none of the errors have to do with it. That's why I'm really confused. Go to script. The script is the standard clickable companion. Let's remove it, I guess. And then we'll quick load. Clickable companion GD. Open. Let's reset the familiar companion scene. And then animation tree. Alright. Make sure the animation tree is on. Sammy! Howdy, howdy. We're trying to figure out this really weird bug. Another 72 errors. Just the spirit boss. Have you set the animations to save to file and keep custom tracks in the advanced importer? I believe so. Like, it's the idle animation's working. And then when we click it, it doesn't run the special. But it doesn't give us an error for it either. So have you set the animations to save to file? I think that's what we did. Let's go to assets. Advanced. Optimized. Compression. Save to file is not enabled on this one. So we have to save to file the specific special. Ooh, JD gave us a little shout out. Sweet. Yes. Oh. Save to file. And we'll save it under the resources animations, which is resources animations. Is there a way to save all of them? If you don't, you can't add custom tracks. Right, we're not trying to add any custom tracks though, that's the thing. We're just trying to play the animation. Yeah, the animation just straight up doesn't play. Like when we can do it here. Animation tree. In the 3D viewer, it plays. This is exactly what we want. But then when we put it in the world, we go like this. And it's the exact same script as the other like clickable companions because they all do the exact same thing. And we click it, and it doesn't. How do you tell it to play the animation? Same way as everything else. We just say playback travel special. And then if we look at our clickable familiar here, under the animation tree, it's called special. SPECIAL, yeah. So it's very weird and confusing. Because we know the script works on everything else. It's the same script for the fairy clickable, the spirit, and everything's set up the same way. It just doesn't, it just skips over it and just immediately adds in queue freeze. So it's skipping this set. Have you set the exported animation tree? What do you mean by that? We set the animation player. Animation tree. Animation node state machine. In the dog. Yeah, we exported the animation tree here. So it's not like we're doing anything different. Hello, Rover. Hello, hello, hello. We're trying to figure out why this animation won't play on our clickable companion. Maybe if I just unadd it and re-add it. Maybe we changed something. Well, if I comment out the last 3 lines, then it's going to break all of them. Watch. Have you called the function correctly? Yeah. This is the same script we've used for the other 2. Oh, okay, now it plays. Interesting. But then when we await finished, let's play it again. Godot is actually crap, like nothing makes sense anymore. Is it? Or do you just not understand Godot? Okay, that works. Don't you dare. Don't you dare, LT. Why are you trying to switch to Unreal when you're already this far ahead with Godot? That worked. Maybe worth the suffering. What? Just sticking with Godot? Yeah, for sure. It's when we queue free. It's not awaiting the animation. Only when we queue free. But the weird thing is, all the other companions, this just works exactly as we need it to. Boom. That works. That one didn't work. Wait, what? What is going on here? That was just working. It's literally the same script. How is it not working now? Is the special animation looping? No, it is not. Let's double check. No. Let's go to the clickable. Clickable fairy. Animation player. No. It's not looping. Only the idle loops. What? This is very weird indeed. Like, you guys saw it. It was just working for the fairy. And now it's just not. What? The node is just one animation? Yes. Not like a blend tree or other state machine? No, it's just the animation. Watch. Okay, now it doesn't work on the spirit. But we just saw it work on the spirit. Now it works on the familiar. And it doesn't work on... Are they all sharing the script? And because they're all sharing it, it's only playing once? Let's see if we let's click the fairy first this time, and then the other two shouldn't work. If that's the case. So, oh my. Click the fairy. It works. Now the other two shouldn't work. Okay. Okay. It's only running this once. We need to make this script local or something. Make it a resource. No. It is a resource. It's a resource. So we just extend clickable companion. And then we're done. Did you copy and paste the animation tree? No. These are all fresh animation trees. I think what it is we just need to... We can't just put one script on everything. I think we need to, kind of like with our enemy class, we extend from it. They don't share the same animation playback. No. You can 100% use the same script. Huh. They all have different... Like the animation, the playback is just an animation node state machine playback. And then we do playback equals animation tree. So the thing we put in. And then it gets parameters playback. Can you set that to local on all of them? On the animation tree? Okay, I can't even deactivate this one for some reason. There we go. Parameters, playback. Ooh, wait a sec. No, never mind. Click on that. Click on what? Sorry. I was moving really fast. Playback resource. Okay. Local to scene on. Let's go to the other one. Local to scene. They already are local to scene. What about the tree root? Like the root nodes? No. Are you talking about the animation player? Oh, the start? Tree root. It is not. So we set this to local. Clickable familiar. Local. Clickable spirit. Local. Save. Play. Can you just make the queue free function separate and placed inside each script file? If you know what I mean. Not quite sure what you mean. Let's see if this worked. So we click one of them. That didn't even work. That one worked. And that one worked. Okay, so the familiar did not work. What is going on here? Because the thing is, Rover, they're all using the same script. That one didn't work. That one didn't work. That one did work. Make this tree root resource unique. Tree root resource. Make unique. Tree root resource. I can't. What's the error? That's the thing. There is no error showing. It's just. They're just not working. Let's see. Okay, that didn't work. That didn't work. That one did work. What? We made them unique. We made them local. Let's start with the fairy. That didn't work. That didn't work. And this will work. So the first, now it's the first two won't work and the third will work. Yeah, that's nothing. The first two don't work. But the third does. This is annoying indeed. I don't understand. Like, I don't understand the logic to why it's doing this either. It's local. The playback's local. I am I'm lost. You know what the solution is? Not a single clue, ironic. The only thing I can think of is we extend clickable companion and give them all don't await the animation finish signal. Then how do we wait till the animation is over? Unless you're saying we create our own method within the animation player that will signal when the animation finishes and then do it that way. Similar to like our special finished or finished special. This is seriously giving me a headache. Yeah, Rover. Today's a tough one. Today is a tough one indeed. Indeed. The other way I can think of to signal when the animation finishes is to have a method call in the animation. But is that just gonna produce the same results? Huh. And it's weird. Making it unique and local to scene is what ended up changing what order it will play. Whether it was the first one plays and the other two don't, or now it doesn't play twice and then it plays on the third time. Again, makes 0 sense. So the code doesn't work when it reaches Q free. No, the code works. It's just not playing the animation. So this last part, these 2 lines right here are the confusion. It will sometimes it will play the animation like we have it do, and it will wait till the animation finishes, and then it will go ahead and Q free like it should. But other times it just immediately skips the animation. Can you connect the animation tree animation finished signal to this script? Connect the animation tree animation finished signal. Like as like a method call? Is the function on input async? Yes. Or it's, I don't know what async is actually. I know it's a sync for the animation. Yes, connect the signal instead of awaiting it. Okay, so we have to make a signal then. Animation player, special. Come to the very end. Wait, you have connected it in, you have to connect, oh, you have connected in ready? Wait, what? Animation tree dot animation finished dot connect on animation finished. In the ready. Animation tree dot animation finished dot connect on animation tree animation finished. Yeah, I think calling it on animation tree animation, or on animation tree party companion party container animation finished would probably make more sense. Yeah. Call it anim finished. Anim finished. Anim finished. And then we need to make a signal. On animation tree. Companion party container animation finished. Oh, man. Something doesn't seem right. Make that function, then do player UI and Q free in it. Wait, why are we doing, oh. I see what you're saying. Func on animation tree anim. I'm just gonna do animation because it's just easier for me to read. I don't mind typing a little bit extra. And then we take, this is on finished. So we want to player UI dot add companion container companion scene Q free. And then we remove these 2 lines. And we just call on animation tree animation finished. No? I'm sure you heard this before, but Freeforge Studios is not what my brain read when it sees FFS. Kind of the point there, Johnny. Kind of the point. You don't need line 17 and 18. Oh, right. Well, we need 18. We don't need 16 and 17. Or, you don't need 18. On animation tree finished? Oh, because it's getting connected. I see. So it goes like this. And then, so what's happening now is we play the animation, and then when the animation finishes, put anim name in the argument. For on line 20. Oh. Anim name. Oh, hang on. And then under the connect, animation tree finished, then we have to specify the animation name. No? Oh, you just leave it as a callable then. Okay, this is in the spirit. Print the animation name in the function. Print anim name. So this is only for the spirit. I guess it's for everything now, technically. Same exact issue. Same exact issue. And it says that they went off, but they didn't wait till they were finished. So we're still running into the same problem here. Watch, it's gonna go this one. Okay, the fairy works. Familiar doesn't. Spirit works. And then when we do it again, we'll start with the familiar, then we'll go fairy, then we'll go spirit. So familiar works. Fairy doesn't work. Spirit doesn't work. And the specials are triggering. But it's like picking a random order in which it decides to work. Or seemingly random order. So now we start with the spirit. Doesn't work. Familiar doesn't work. Doesn't work. Now they all three don't work. Johnny, you think that's cursed? Check this boss fight out. It shoots a hand at you, it chases you, shoots little grabby hands. And watch what happens when it grabs us. Drags us into the center. Oh, we got him. Wrecked. Oh, I meant the bug? Yeah, the bug is... It makes absolutely no sense. Absolutely zero. It's all the same script. That's the thing. It's the exact same script for all of them. We even made it local to scene. We made them unique. And it's just... I don't know. I don't know what's going on. This is some next level bugs. The animation trees are absolutely 100% for sure exactly the same in every parameter. Animation tree. They are local to scene. We made them unique. The playback is local to scene. Local to scene. Local to scene. Local. Local. Animation player changed. Animation finished is a built-in signal on the character body. Yeah. On input event. On input event. On input event. Do we just delete the animation trees and just remake them? And maybe for some reason by remaking them it would work? Try it on one of them. Alright, so we're on the spirit. And let's delete the animation tree. Wait, actually, before we delete it, I just want to make sure it is... I think it's on sync and enabled, yeah. Delete animation tree. Animation tree. Hold on, it's on sync. Yeah. Should it not be on sync? So you're idling at the end of your idle animation. So if you're idling at the end of your idle animation, maybe it's starting at the end of your special animation. Oh. So if we do immediate. Save. Let's go to the other one. Immediate. Immediate. All right, that one worked. That one worked. That's why it was happening randomly. We had it on sync. So it would sometimes we'd catch it at the beginning. Other times we'd catch it at the end. Okay. All right. Wow. Wow. It's always that simple little fix. And it's, oh my lord. Good job, team, indeed. Give yourself a round of applause. Let's see if we can get away with deleting or re-putting this back in. And then commenting this stuff out, because this is just a little too wild for me. I worked so hard to get that fixed. Let me tell you, yeah. A bro moment certified by the Bro Moment Committee, indeed. Indeed. Listen, Johnny, this happens a lot. It's always the dumb things. The dumb little things is what always messes us up. We once worked 3 hours on something just to find out this little tiny output message was turned off. We restructured the code, refactored, we did everything. And 3 hours, and then all of a sudden we realized it wasn't working. Interesting. So that doesn't work anymore. Unless we do it this way. Oh, because I didn't do an await. That's why. Hang on. Await. Playback. Dot. Animation. Wait, no. Await. Playback. Finish. No. What was it? Await animation tree. Dot. Animation. Finished. Now let's try it. I did the exact same thing. Yikes. Yikes. Yeah, there's even a little we have a clip of it. This was during I think it was during the birthday party subathon maybe? No. It was during like a 12-hour stream or something. Boom, works. Boom, works. Boom, works. Yep. All right, let's delete this stuff. It's too confusing. Delete, keep it simple. Delete. Save. Clean it up. Wow. That's why I never refactor. Refactoring's important though. It's very important. Fixed. Quest companions. Animations weren't properly playing. Now they do. It's not a problem if you have Git. You say that. But our Git is a mess. An absolute mess. We really only have one branch. I should set up Git for my Godot project. Get good? Indeed. Get good indeed. Indeed. Okay. Whew. That was a roller coaster ride, team. I feel dead. Now listen. Next up, statically typed languages are always better, IMO. Yeah. We also learned something about statically typed is in Godot. So actually, it turns out that this right here, this walrus thing, for those of you who use Python, is static typing, for sure. Is static typing. And there is no difference between doing this and doing this. There is absolutely no like performance difference or anything. The only difference is just readability for the person. I like readability. Yeah. That's it. But it's like, I mean, come on, team. If you don't know this is a string, it's in quotation marks. Have you tried other languages? Very little C++. Very little. But not really, no. Not really. And like this flying offset, I think I get C++ in college, yeah. The first one guesses what type it is. No, that's the thing ironic. Is this, it's just I guess in a way it guesses, but there's no performance difference from what we were told on the Godot Discord. It's deduction. Okay. Yeah. Deduction, yeah. But supposedly there's zero difference. It's very extensive detective work. Well, that's the thing. It's not very, because it doesn't do any. Of course, there's zero difference. Yeah. What do you guys like more, deduction or induction? So yeah, I mean, more than likely we're gonna, just for good practice, and because we're a beginner, we probably should be doing things like this. But for some of them, it really doesn't matter. Really doesn't. It's just readability, which is good and important. But like, come on, if you don't know that this is a string, yeah. I think it's something to do for things that I'm like, wait, is it or is it not? In the end, it's bytecode anyway. The only thing types do is tell the machine how to lay out the memory and how to handle the data. How the type is determined doesn't impact that. Right. Now, the only thing that, like, I feel like we should do it for things like this. Flying offset. I'm guessing it's a vector 3. But it could also be a float. So what is the typing of flying offset? It's a vector 3, right? And then a vector 3 has floats in it. So what I'm saying is types don't exist in the end, usually. Oh, okay. Gotcha. Makes sense to me, Chief. Okay, so this is a vector 3 then. And then we're just setting the exact vector 3 it is. I think that makes sense. I like spacing it out. One thing though. Oh? Oh, never mind. I was going to tell you to space it out. Yeah. Let's make a philosophical debate out of this about the nature of symbols, types, and almighty GDScript VM. Because it was triggering me. Yeah, no, me too. I like to keep it together when we're just doing it this way, and I like to separate it when we put something in the middle. I don't know. I just think it looks cleaner. I've seen people that do it like this, and that bothers me. I also see people that do it like this, and that bothers me as well. I just think that looks cleanest. You can even separate, or is it a token on its own? You can separate it. There's no problem there. I just think it looks better when you keep it together. It kind of looks like a walrus. And then I also learned, we can do this, but I also learned in your return, it's thing as equals value and thing type equals value. Yeah. Wait, that's the correct way. I see. I think the correct way just looks better. You also learned, or learning, but we did learn, so yesterday or the night before, no, last night, Risey was telling us about, let's see if I can pull up the messages, about returning values from functions. I guess that's a good thing to do. So it would be like in the function for special, what are we returning? And we would do the arrow and say whatever this is returning. That's the thing we learned, is returning functions as well. But that makes things a little bit more difficult. A little bit more difficult. I guess it's returning an animation though, right? Maybe not. No. Not returning an animation. There is no return. So it's void. If you don't return anything, you should return void. Ah. So then with this, same thing, void. All these would pretty much be void. But then if we had a... Let's make a new function real quick. Yep. Time to do some copying and pasting. No, no, no. No copy paste here. No, no, no. Is testing. Oops. So we would do something like this, and then if blah return blah. Something like this. And that would be a bool. Oh, it's just void? Oh, I see what you mean. Now, if something is equal to false is a bit silly. Well, yeah, I'm just saying, like, as an example of typing. Oh, nuts. We got some ads. We got some ads. Just return true/false, yeah. Of course, of course. Of course. Take away that if. Listen, it was just an example. It was just an example, right? We don't want to actually caring about it. Alright, good old ads. You know the drill. I'm getting a little bored of the word game personally. I feel like we need to figure out something else. That's kind of what I'm thinking. What though? I'm really not sure. Really not sure what. Pure. Aw. Wait. Right here. That's a good one. Rump. Premium. That's the big one. Prem. Perm. Oh. Prius. Prime. Mump. Rhyme. Ooh. Not too shabby. Not too shabby. Got a star. We'll take it. Make sure it's not on auto. Perfect. Ooh-wee. All right. Now we can pop this off. Welcome back from ads, everyone. Since we fixed our little issue, we have another issue. Our other issue is trying to figure out. So we got the idea working for the companions that are more stationary. Is it a skill issue? Oh, listen, Johnny, we got a lot of skill issues over here where it's a slow learning process. So we got this. Oh, that's not good. I need to disable that as well when we're moving them. So these guys attack just fine. You can move them around and stuff. It's fancy. Move them around, blah, blah, blah. But that's what they should be doing, is just kind of staying stationary, because they just cast. But this guy right here, the familiar companion, he's a melee. So he shouldn't be casting. He should be like chasing and attacking. Because imagine trying to line it up like this. It doesn't work. It doesn't work. So what we need to do is figure out a way, which he's also just straight up broken. We need to figure out a way to get his movement more in line with a melee character. What I mean by that is maybe he goes to, honestly, to look less programmed. Yeah, we want this guy to be able to, like, if there's an enemy right here and he's still right here, we want him to go over there and attack. We don't want him to just stay in one spot. And then after he attacks, then he can come back. Like that. You should like add a random offset on the character's location so they move on the screen a bit. Yeah, we had that before. We did have that before, where they kind of, like, are you talking about like these guys? We had that before, so they kind of like followed behind to their areas and like chased it. Yeah, we can definitely add that back. We're just worried about functionality first, and then it needs to just function enough, and then we can play with it. But yeah, that's no biggie. Yeah, that's not an issue. That's pretty easy to do. But first I want to get the wolf working. My C++ professor had a great response to people saying, but it works. Oh, what is that response? I'd love to hear it. Correction, but it runs. I see. And what was that? So does a garbage truck on fire. Hey, they're not wrong. Your professor's not wrong. Not wrong. The thing is, with what we're doing currently, we're just trying to get the way we're taking this game, because it's our first game. The way we're kind of going about it is trying to get the mechanics working first, like the base mechanics working first. And then once those are working, and we'll sprinkle a little juice in there to make it look okay, look more presentable. But once all that's working, then we're going to come back through the entire thing, and we're going to probably end up refactoring a lot. And then we're also going to add in all the juice, making it look really good, adding the visuals, adding all the map setups and stuff like that, all the different colors, whatnot. We're just trying to get the base mechanics working. That's like the primary goal. Because we're doing this project, like, this game is not going to be making any money from my analysis, my estimation. It's a free game. It's going to lose us money probably. But the idea is just use this as a tool to learn, put it out on the App Store. If people like it, that's awesome. If they don't, well, then maybe we'll take it back down or something. But yeah, because it's going to cost us $99 a year to keep it up, which is rough. Who needs money anyway? Listen, Johnny, money is oxygen to a business. So you can hold your breath for a little bit. You definitely can hold your breath, but at some point in time, you do need to take a breath. You need to breathe. Homeless people. Yeah, they probably could use money. Do you need to spend $100 each year? Yeah. It's basically the way it works for iOS is it's like a developer license. So you pay $99 a year every single year, and you have to just hope you make that money back every year. So what that kind of encourages is you'll see a lot of these like really crappy games that are very like money hungry, pay to win kind of stuff. And then you go into their developer profile and they just have hundreds of these games. They just cast the net super wide. And they just try to get like $1 from each game, and they'll have 100 games out, and then they'll make their money back. So it's a weird thing. It's very weird. I don't agree with it. I don't like it. But we have to put it on the Apple Store. Maybe by the time it comes out, the EU will have forced Apple to allow sideloading or alternative cheaper stores. Maybe. I doubt it, but maybe. Maybe. I don't know. This game hopefully will come out within the next couple of months. Hopefully. Hopefully. All right, so let's see here. Let's do the familiar. I'm switching back to Android soon because of stuff like this. Yeah. See, it's tough. I want to swap to Android. I have an iPhone. I want to swap to Android, but it's like I have so much stuff that's just on Apple. Like, I can't justify it. I have progress on apps and stuff, which, yeah, you can move that, but it just seems like I'm kind of stuck in Apple. So I don't know. I don't know. That's what they want, though. Well, yeah, it's most certainly what they want, for sure. But I also just don't need a new phone right now because this iPhone's relatively new. So I don't really need a new phone, nor do I have the money for a new phone. That's the big one. So maybe in like 10 years from now, I'll get a new phone. I know I try to keep my phones as long as possible because I tend to take pretty good care of them. Okay, so the movement of this familiar companion. We need him to be able to have a destination. We'll put an X. We want him to run to the enemy, kill it, and run back. Now, what happens if there are 2 enemies? Or even 3? We don't want him to just keep going like back and forth. Back and forth. That would be awful. So how do we get it so he goes boom, 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 boom? I don't need a new phone, but I'll get a new phone anyways because I don't really like the iPhone. Listen, Johnny, if I had the money for that, yeah, maybe. There's also a bunch of UX that is... there's a bunch of UX in it for simplicity, but it makes no sense. Yeah, it seems they're starting to emulate Android's UX design with a lot of the manipulation of apps and like things that are on your panels and whatnot. I mean, I like the new widgets thing that they added, where you can just kind of maneuver everything, and it looks good. I can't really show you, but I like that, where you can have like a big widget, and it'll have like a big bar with like weather. You'll have another one with your calendar. You'll have like an app, another app, another app, a folder of apps. I like that. But yeah. Okay, so familiar companion, this bad boy. First things first, we need to make it a little bit bigger. It's kind of small. It's kind of small. So our scale is 1. We have to go to the armature. And we have to manipulate its scale to, let's do 1.5. Perfect. Perfect. Now collision shape also needs to go up. Whoop. Whoop. Boop. Like so. I think that's solid. Not sure how much Android has improved since the last time I used it, but the last time I did, it was basically garbage. Yeah, I have absolutely no clue. I have not used Android before. I've heard that they're making really good strides, good improvements. I have no clue. Oh, that is fitting. Sweet. Save that. And then let's go to our clickable familiar. Go to its rig. 1.5. Then we got to go to its collision shape. Whoop. Whoop. It's kind of big. But also it kind of needs to be big. We'll just do that. From a dev aspect, it's the way to go. I could see that. Yeah. The thing with Android is you have to actually control and freedom over your own device. Yeah, that is nice. Yeah, that's real nice. I'm not sure. I can't download an app if corporate Apple doesn't like it. True. Very true. They try to... I understand their approach, where they're trying to make it like super simple for people that are just know nothing about technology. So I get that. Trying to like keep them safe and whatnot from bad apps, although there are still bad apps on the App Store. There we go. That's a good sized dog. Apple makes their devs have a key to even make their software. Yeah. From a security standpoint, Apple is more secure, yeah. It's not just that, though. They're trying to keep control over their ecosystem. Yeah, well, yeah, Apple has always been about having their own ecosystem and cross-functionality between their ecosystem and never allowing for that modularity and using other things within it. But yeah, that's the other thing. With when it comes time for us to actually put this or get ready to put this on the App Store, we're going to have to rent a Mac just to get the signature to post this or put this up on the store or get it, to put the application to put it on the store. That's what it is. And then we have to read up on all their guidelines and whatnot. Whew. Whew. Stuff like that is why I'm super annoyed with Apple. Yeah. I feel it. It's like Linux versus Windows. Linux allows anything to get a virus in 10 minutes from not knowing how to install via command prompt. Yeah. Yeah. It's like there's a balance you need to have of keeping it safe for people that don't know what they're doing, but still having that freedom for people who do know what they're doing. That's the big thing. And that's tough. That's tough. All right. When we go to our familiar companion here, we fixed its size. Sweet. Now, let's go to its script. Couple things. So that's not really a valid argument anymore. What isn't? I'm a Linux user. I barely ever need a terminal to install an app. Right, but it's that little bit of effort you need to put in that is the bottleneck. So I would still say it's an extraordinarily valid argument because most people don't even know how to install like a computer game or Steam or anything. If you don't terminal to install, your repo is going to, yeah. Only times I need a terminal is for dev stuff. I don't know what the newer Linux flavors are, but from my experience with it, I needed the terminal for sure. We're not going to know how to do that on Windows either, but Windows makes it simpler. That's the thing. And Apple makes it even simpler, where you're literally just dragging a file from one box to another. And it's like, if you can't do this, you probably shouldn't be touching a computer. Now, the things that happen during this stage, Apple, it kind of blows because it's hard to debug it and be like, wait a sec, what just happened? Like, why isn't it popping up here? And then you have to open up other things and ugh. Most distros come with some kind of app store nowadays. Oh, fancy. Fancy, fancy. Okay. Let's see here. What we want to do, Linux really isn't that user-friendly as people think. Oh, user-unfriendly. Yeah, I'm sure that they've gotten better, but they've definitely gotten better from what I understand. Windows does it for you. Linux will not baby you at all. Yeah. If you don't update your repo, it wrecks over time. Yeah, that's the thing. The less effort you got to put in, the easier. And the easier it is, the better it is. In terms, like, for the average person. Ugh. But I don't think Linux is there yet. I don't think it's there yet. Because I just keep hearing of a lot of problems and issues that pop up that are just, like, non-existent on Windows or Mac and all that. The crap you gotta put up with Windows outweighs crap you gotta put up on Linux. What kind of crap do you have to put up with on Windows? Have you done Linux gaming? I have not personally. Snap manages everything for me. Since I'm a power user, I need to use the command line for some of my tools, but Snap is all most people would need to do general computing. I do Linux gaming. Oh, oh, nice. 0 issues. Interesting. Huh. Please try and load Fall Guys. Yeah, I think Linux. I think there are some games that just straight up don't have Linux support though. All right. So with our familiar companion here, why do we have a flying offset? We don't need a flying offset because it's not flying. We need a stun effect. But games that don't work are an exception to the rule. Gotcha. We have the companion arm. We have the timers. We have the tree. We have the target finder. and in playback. We got the state moving. We got our signals. Okie doke. So, did I hit insert? Ugh. I hate when I hit insert. Let's do as equals string. Oh, you can't. Built-in type cannot be used as a name on its own. Oh, okay. No as equals then. Or just as string. Oh, as string, because there's no equal. That makes sense. Duh. No value. Yeah. That's when you export something. Right. The crap I put up with Windows is that it's, in my experience, much slower than Linux in many aspects. I also just don't have much control over what I want and don't want in my OS. Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah. You tried to dynamic type a primitive. Yeah, I noticed that second I typed it. I was like, oh, wait a sec. Okay, so let's see here. What we're trying to control right now is our moving. What is going on with this? Flying offset not declared. Oops. There. Wait, actually, we do want that flying offset. Don't we? Wait, let's see. Also, my idle memory usage on Windows is much higher. Yeah, I can see that. Windows also comes with a lot of bloatware that you gotta uninstall, and even then. But if we had the flying offset, hang on. What worries me is what's stopping Windows from adding pop-up ads in the OS tomorrow? Nothing. True. Now, I mean, I would argue that there is something that is stopping them, and that something is, are they, how will their customer base respond to that? I think at that point, by them adding that, people will just immediately swap to Mac or Linux. Probably end up switching to Mac, because Linux tends to scare people. That's what, at least that's my thought there. Mac is worse than Linux. I'm not disagreeing with you, but I'm just saying what people are gonna do. It doesn't matter what the objective truth is. It's just what is the mass amount of people going to do. But what does it matter how their customer base responds if people can't afford a Mac and don't know how to install Linux? True. That's true as well. Like it could, but I still think people would at least be the people who couldn't afford a Mac or figure out how to install Linux. I think it would give people the motivation enough to figure out Linux. And then it would also end up causing people to start like protesting and stuff. And think about the company image for Windows and Microsoft. If they did that, monopolies don't need to worry about customer satisfaction. I think that's just false in itself. I think to a degree, they don't need to worry as much when you become so big. But at the same time, you need to, it's like a balance where they need to be just satisfied enough where they won't be outraged. Just enough. So it's like a very minimal amount that they have to pay attention to, but which is completely everything we go against here. But yeah, they do need to pay attention, just slightly. YouTube exists. You'd be surprised what you can learn when you don't have a choice. Facts, Van. That's big facts. I don't hate Windows. I hate Microsoft. They sell their OS for insane prices. Then they collect your data, sell it, and then throw bloatware software that has nothing more than ads. Even their built-in apps spam you with ads. Yeah, true. Very true. If Windows were FOSS, I'd probably use it. Whoa. All right, we got to figure out how do we even begin with this movement? I think we make a new function. Just use LTCS or LTSC. You can't own an Apple device without spending $500+. Yes and no. I know a lot of programs give Apple devices out for free. Like a lot of like charity programs and stuff like that. That's usually the go-to as an Apple. Yeah. Now they're going to start collecting your desktop activity via screenshots. I heard about that, Sammy. I heard about that. Yeah, I heard that they were going to... I thought that got turned down or something. That it was like... someone brought them to court or something, and now they can't do that. Or they do, but it's only for law enforcement purposes or something weird. It's something weird. I can't remember exactly what it was. 8 gigabytes of RAM. Yeah. All right. Let's focus up. So we're going to make a new function. And it's going to be for moving. Moving to a target. Because what we want to happen is we want it to chase whatever it is and then go back to its target finder. So we need to, or back to its companion arm. So func move to enemy, and then we can say self dot. No, I didn't even need self. Global position. Thank you, Van. Indeed, focusing on code. Global position. Dot get. No, get. No, can't do get distance to. Or it's get distance. No, get direction. Basically, we have to do global position. Position. Johnny, thank you for the follow. Welcome officially to our team here. Getting beautiful access to these team emotes where you can spam them in chat, let people know you're part of the team. Yeah. Welcome to the team. That kind of stuff. Global position. Dot. We want to get the distance to the enemy. Do you happen to use light theme on Twitch? Heck no. No, I use dark. Dark mode all the time. All the time. Get distance. Why, is there something up with the light mode when we do the team emote? I could see that being an issue because it's a white background. Dark mode, best mode, mandatory for my eyes. I feel that, yeah. The team emojis are, yeah. I see. Listen, Johnny, I don't know why you're using light mode. Light mode just hurts the eyes. What's wrong with the companion? So the thing that's wrong is its movement. It's right now super stationary, just like the fairy and the spirit. So we're trying to make it so that it will, if we have the familiar here and enemies here, the familiar will run to the enemy, attack it, and then run to the next enemy and attack it, and so forth. And Ani, I will get that run after the focus on code drops, which is in 3 minutes, I think. Anytime light mode page comes up, my eyes retreat all the way to the back of my skull. Yeah. That's not it. It's get... Why can I not get the direction too? There's a way to do it. Global... Why am I blanking on how to get this? Global rotation. Global position. Move toward. Move toward might work. Global position equals global position dot move toward a vector 3, which is the target finder dot current closest target. What are you trying to do? Trying to get the... We're trying to fix the movement for the familiar companion. So right now it just kind of stays in place. We want it to go to the enemy and then go to whatever enemies, and then when it's done getting to enemies, it runs back. While all within staying within the attack range. The player's attack range. I've legit had marathons of writing, literally dozens of pages in a row, then get a text, my eyes get blasted by white background. Yeah, I get that. All right, Chief, I gotta go for a Discord call with my crush. Ooh, Johnny, good luck, good luck. Have fun. I see how it is, LT. You come back immediately, just go back to Zoomer Boomer Tumor Cat. It's fine. I'm not upset. I'm not sad. Delta as a float. Can I just do Delta? Well, Delta's not specified though. So acceleration. And what we'll do is we'll make a variable called acceleration var acceleration equal as float equals 0.15 just for now. All right, so move to enemy. We're gonna take our global position and then move towards the target finder dot current closest target dot global position using our acceleration. It's not that simple. It's not that simple. Because next, people are more productive when slightly uncomfortable. The key is slightly. If light mode makes you significantly uncomfortable, they'll be less productive. Interesting. Use velocities and move and slide on character body. That's right. That's right. Delete this line. So we can say first we need, similar to our regular move where we did direction. I guess we have to make a new variable. Var direction equals, and then from our global position dot distance to target finder dot current closest target dot global position. That's our direction. And then we can do velocity.x equals I think it needs to, I think we want to actually lerp velocity.x velocity.x to direction times movement speed stats.movement speed using acceleration. Let me do the same thing for y or z. Velocity.z equals lerp velocity.z direction times stats.movement speed acceleration. Add more lines so I can see better. But we want to also do we don't want to do this unless there's a movement to do or a direction. Started writing music for my game. Realized after about 30 minutes, that's it. Just Lutuma. Nice, congratulations. I think we need to do here. Because if there isn't a direction, then there's no point in moving. So if direction, tab that over. And then we can say else velocity.x equals else we're gonna do a var direction to arm equals global position dot distance to, and then the companion arm dot global position. And then we basically do the same thing, except instead of direction, it's direction to arm. Move and slide. It's a song, polish or something. Oh. Yeah, I thought she was doing some kind of magic spell or something. Oh, Polish, not polish. Polish. No run? What do you mean? Oh. Don't worry, Ani. I'm watching. Focus on Code was just ending. I was getting ready. I was stretching in preparation for the run. Just for you, Ani. Just for you. Oh, Sammy. Oh, I twisted my ankle a little bit. Ooh. Yeah, I agree. Ani had a very interesting take there. I think once you get yourself into the flow, then for sure, like, any kind of distraction is definitely an opportunity that can knock you out of that flow state. So by minimizing as many of those potential distractions as possible will, one, help you get into the flow state faster, but two, will help keep you in the flow state longer. That's my take, though. Okay. So for move to enemy, we say if there's a direction, so if there's a target find a current closest target global position. Speaking of, I'm going to focus on my secret project. I wish you much luck with the familiar and the unfamiliar. Take care. You take care too, Ani. I'm curious to see what this secret project is when you're done with it. I'm very curious. Let's see. Okay, so we have move to enemy. Now the question is, does our companion arm have a position? Because I think it does, but yeah, right here. Equals can't. So our position equals the companion arm position. If there is one, then that's our. Huh. So this is telling it to always be at the position. So maybe what we do is we actually take this stuff. So, well, this first line here makes us rotate based on the player. Which we want when we're attached to the arm and there's no enemies around. Then we're always moving to the companion position arm. So let's take this line here. I'm going to copy that. And I think what we need to do is put it here instead. Have we fixed the issue? Rover, from earlier? Yes. The animation issue. It was a very dumb answer of we were playing the animations on sync. And so what was happening was sometimes the idle animation would be like halfway over when we clicked it, and then it would only play the remaining half of the animation, the next animation. Or we'd catch it at the end of the idle animation, so it would just skip over the special animation. Stuff like that. That's why it was working so in like non-predictive ways. It was a pain. It was a dumb. It was like one of those things that's like a very dumb like answer, and you're like, oh crap. Duh. So this new line. I think what we do is we actually just do. We need to go towards it though. Move toward. Maybe we don't need velocities here. We're just going to comment this out for now. Actually, we just had to look at the transition in the animation tree. Yeah, it was very simple. Very simple. We just were looking everywhere but the proper place. All right, so global position equals global position dot move toward companion arm to get companion arm position. And then here and our moving state, if there's a companion arm, maybe we do leave that, actually. And then here, in our move to enemy, we don't worry about this. Well, we won't move and slide, but we'll just delete all that. Move and slide. VAR direction, global position, distance 2, target finder, current closest target, global position. And then we don't even need to do if direction. Because we're gonna check it. Can I just do this? Yeah, I can, okay. And then we can say up here in the movement, if companion arm and target finder dot current closest target is equal null. And then we can say here, we can go elif target finder dot current closest target does not equal null. Move to enemy. Let's try that out. Hopefully. Hopefully. So let's bring our range up a little bit. Boom, boom. Grab our familiar. And it all breaks. Perfect. Invalid operands, float an object. Distance 2. The closest target's global position. How's that an object? Oh, that's why. Dot value. Dot value. Oh, do we have a movement speed attached? I don't think we do. That's clickable. Familiar companion. Oh, it does have movement speed. Okay. 10. That's fine. Play. Does take a little bit to play. The game's getting bigger. Boom. All right. Good. Okay. It's starting. It's trying to. It's trying to get there. It's trying. And then when we kill it, it should come right back. Boom. Okay. We're on the right track, team. We're on the right track. So it is struggling to get there. Let's add a look at, and then it needs to be look at target finder dot current closest target. Direction 2 instead of distance 2. Probably, yeah. Direction 2. But also, I think we want to do a look at vector 3 up. That's it. And then we can just say true. I think we want the look at as well. That way it's going to face the enemy. Oh, instantly broke. Lerp cannot convert argument 2 from vector 3 to float. Interesting. It doesn't like that. So we have to do from vector 3 to float, which means we need to do direction 2 dot get length. That would be my guess. It should be direction X and direction Z now. Oh, right. Direction dot X. Direction dot Z. Is acceleration the vector 3? No. Acceleration is like a lerp value. It's like a random 0.15 that we did just for testing. Also, hello, pathogen. Haven't seen you all day. All right, let's see here. Boom, ba-boom. Grab it. Oh, ooh, it didn't like that. Object to vector 3. Dot global position. All right, works beauty. There it goes. It's using the wrong angle, but it's working. It's not continuously going there though. It only went there once. Interesting. Interesting. It decides to go back when there is no current closest target. So if there's a companion arm and the target, there is no current closest target, then it will just do its normal movement around on the companion arm thing. And then if the companion arm is not placed, it will, that's for the removing, like reorganizing it, like picking it up, putting it down, that kind of thing. And then target finder.current closest target is not null, so when it does have a target, then it will run this move to enemy. And this is when it's in state moving. Now, an issue that I just thought of is right here. It's swapping states. So it swaps to state attacking, which means it can no longer do the movement that we just told it to do. So maybe we keep moving without the enemy thing, and instead in attacking is where we put the movement. So if it's in state attacking, it will go and attack, and then when it leaves that state, it will come back. That could probably work. I think that's the play. Oh. Dude, I keep getting like hot and cold flashes over here. Holy moly. Like one moment I'm like freezing. The next I'm just sweating, dying. Whew. You're moving towards the target and attacking? Well, I'm thinking that's what we're going to do. I think that's what we're going to end up doing. Because what is attacking? Attacking is moving to the target and biting them. That is an attack. So you never enter attacking now? No, we most certainly do. We most certainly enter attacking. Can you comment out 54, 55? Sure. But it's not going to move at all. That's the thing. We need to move everything around. Commenting these out doesn't do anything. Anything beneficial, I should say. Oop. So it's in attacking right now. It can't face, it can't look at it. It's going to constantly move with us. And so what we're going to do is we're going to swap attacking. Bring our damage up. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, nuts. Now the ads are coming. Low position move towards. I feel like these lines should be deleted. But we're going to say if that, then we can say move to enemy. And what we do here is we will comment out this, leave the rest. Now, oh boy, ads. Can you add channel point rewards to play ads? No. I don't want to do that. Alright, now it's within our range. So it should be going there. Because it's in the attacking state. But it's not. I'd play so many ads. Yeah, that gamer. I mean, hey, it would get us. We would make a solid like $20 a month, maybe even 40. Maybe. Here, we'll chuck on the words real quick so no one's missing too much. Chuck on the words. Continue. Worth it? Yeah, but then it just doesn't feel good for everyone else, you know? Doesn't feel good. It's gotta be a 4-letter word. 4-letter word. Ooh, seesaw. There you go. And you have to wait for the... Oh, someone stole my word. I was gonna do C's. Wheeze. Ease. What are the other words though? So's. Oz. Wheeze. Wait, no way. Wheeze is a word. Oh my god, team. One more. That's all we need. I know too little English, but I keep using Dutch words to no success. Hey, it's a great way to learn. Oh, what's the last one? What's the last? No! Hey, we almost did it. Almost did it. 9 out of 10. 3 stars. We'll take it. Fantastic, team. We blew through that. Man, oh man. Alright, welcome back from ads, everyone. Welcome back. Uki, you're a little late there. A little late. Little delay. Alright, so with our movement, with this familiar companion. LT, don't talk about yourself that way. Wait, why did we comment out 68? Oh, because we moved it. So when it's in the moving state, it follows us perfectly. That's all set. But now when it goes into the attacking state, we want to do look at the target. I have a delay. You both tied C's before I even heard the game mentioned, let alone put it up. I see. Okay. Global position equals global position dot move toward. Elif target finder dot current closest target is not equal to null. That's moving. Let's go to attack. So if we have a current closest target and they're not on our team, then we move to enemy and animation playback travel attack tree. But that didn't work. It wasn't actually doing that. So we also want to, let's just print the states. Print state. Let's see what's happening. Oh. Oh, my shoulder. That's not good. Kind of painful cracks too. Oh, it don't like that. There we go. It was in range of something. So let's see if it will go. It will not. It's not chasing. But it's in the state 1. State 1 is our... What is our state 1? Attack. It is in the attacking state. So when it's attacking, it's not actually moving. Game is looking fire. The boss, I will admit, the spirit boss, that's looking fire. I'm liking that. We just got to get this. Once we get the melee, like this melee movement down, I think it's going to be relatively smooth sailing. Because then the next companions we add, we already know how to, we'll know how to do the movement for melee. We know how to do the movement for casters. And that's just a matter of figuring out how to get their special abilities to work. Then we finish up the bosses. And then we just start juicing it up. That's it. We start juicing and planning, like getting the maps laid out and all that. So we're very, very close to starting to have something that looks like a game. Very close. Risey outputs a void. True. I think it's actually the void inputs Risey. That's what it is. So true. So true. Okay, so we'll do... Let's see. Attacking state. If target finder current closest target is not null, when you stare into the void, it stares back. Oh, I know that all too well. It's the quote goes, starting a business is like staring into the abyss while munching on a piece of glass. That's pretty much it. It sums it up perfectly. But listen, when I stare at that void and it stares back, I stare back harder. And I think about the team that we can create. And that just makes the glass taste all the much better. All right. Get the target finder. We get the closest target. Get the team. And then we want to move. And move to enemy. We'll set our direction to it. We will then move our velocity X and Z towards and accelerate towards that direction while looking at them. And then we move and slide. So what is the problem? Why doesn't it want to go through and do it? If the target finder, close to target, so if we have the target, we're going to move to it. While we're playing our attack animations. Is attacking state 1? Yes. Or wait. No. Hold on. Good point. Attacking is state 0. Special is state 1. Moving is 2. Ah. So we're not moving. Once we get to the special state on our timer, we're not moving back states. Finish special. States moving. Special timer start. We're never switching to the attacking state. That's a good point. So we need to figure out how to swap. Finish special. Moving. You should print states.keys. I always forget that print. States.keys. And then state. That's the one I like. I always forget to do that one. How to do that particular print. But yeah, it's not swapping our states. So what we need is something to swap to attack. So what we could do is just on special finished, if there's a target, then state equals. So we can go in this anonymous function, just say if target finder dot current closest target is not equal to null, then we can say state equals states dot attacking, and then we just do an else that start the special timer. And then when we finish an attack, I think we do the exact same thing. If target finder dot current closest target is not equal to null, state equals states dot attacking, else, boom, play. Now, moment of truth. Oops. Why are you not moving? Move. It's not going to it's not removing. Okay. Is it at least going to go to the enemy? No. And it's still in special. Why are you still in special? Oh, because I guess the special doesn't go off. That's why. There's no special to go off, is there? No. These errors are just from the spirit boss, because the spirit boss doesn't, to fix the spirit boss, all we need to do is, make it so it can't start until something gets into its area, and that's why it's erroring out. Do you actually have like 60 warnings? Yes. Those warnings are all just because we need to put a an underscore after different parameters. Get these fixed. So it's just underscore delta. Underscore. 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 This is why you do them before there's 60 of them? Yeah. What's the... So the underscore is just like... if you're not using that argument. Well, we end up using the argument later. Yeah. I'd have to go through it completely, but... Underscore camera position. Normal. Shape. Delta. What is the point of these underscores? It's clear, never using the block for this intent prefix with the underscore real attack time. We never use real attack time. Huh. You should save and test. Yeah, that's probably a good idea. Let's do that. We should have less than 73 errors. Or warnings. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, it's fine. Ignore these. Integer division. Decimal part will be discarded. Okay. Died is never declared, but never explicitly used in this class. Right, we didn't set that yet. Set player, never explicitly used. Interesting. You can cast the float to an int. Yeah. I mean, I feel like none of these really matter all too much right now. Maybe they do. If we're sitting at the table eating pizza, can I reach over and take a slice that's in front of you, or should I stay on my side of the pizza? Ooh, Zlad. I think you should stay on your side, but if you want a piece that happens to be on my side, yes, Sammy, rotate the pizza. So it's usually in a box or on a pizza sheet. Just rotate it. Because it's rude to reach over and grab something. And so instead, you just rotate, and then you can take whatever you want. And now I really want pizza. You just spit on the slice you want first to claim them. Yes. That's another route you could go. Exactly. Mark your territory. I remember this is like years and years and years ago. I was at a birthday party, and one of the kids, like, we were all running to this pizza, and one of the kids licked his finger and just jumped and slammed his finger into one of the pieces of pizza to claim it. It's hilarious. Just to claim it as theirs. It's like, you couldn't have just waited and grabbed any slice. Nope. Now all this talk about pizza makes me really want pizza. How dare you? Coming in, talking about food. That goes there. That goes there. There. Guessing that. What do you put on your pizza? So I tend to be a more plain kind of guy. It really depends on what I'm feeling. I like just basic, like, pepperoni on a pizza. I'm also a big fan of, like, meat lovers. So putting, like, bacon, pepperoni, beef, sausage, the whole set of meats I enjoy. And now, controversially, I do enjoy now and then having a Hawaiian pizza. That's ham and pineapple on the pizza. You enjoy the whole set of meats. Yes, indeed. Indeed, the North Pole. Indeed. Oh. The whole set. Bang. Delta. Camera. Position. Normal. Shape. What are these underscores doing exactly? It says you're not using them, but what if we do use them and we have an underscore? Then you un-underscore it. Oh, okay. Gotcha. Oh, we're moving, we're grooving. And we're specialing. We're not attacking. Just constantly in special. Okay. That's why. Special does not go. Alright, let's go back to here. Boom. Body. Body. Real attack time is never used. So we can just boom. Camera. Position. Normal. Shape. And delta. Play. Now we should have like 30. 26. Not bad, not bad. Oh man, we forgot more. Camera. Normal position. Position, normal, shape. We're using event though. Delta. Does anyone know how to get rid of the integer division warning? I mean, I know that why it's there, but I'm casting as an int, so I know that the decimal part is being discarded. I don't know. Not a clue. Boom. 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 Play. There we go. Now we're down to 14. Moving. So we need something to swap. So we go back. Glad no short stream today. Ah, LT, would you look at the time? Maybe we do. Maybe we don't. No. No. Our schedule does say 3. And it is 3. But I am... Ugh. I messed up my sleep. Did you get a feature finished today? Yes, we did. We finished the boss. That is a feature. Big feature. Actually, we could probably even take it a step further and fix the boss real quick. Show me I was making music. You're just trying to use up time. Now we got the... Where is it? Spirit. That's companions. Enemies. Spirit boss. Show me too. Stream for another hour. LT. I probably will stream for another hour. I messed up my sleep last night. I did something I probably shouldn't have done, but listen, we just keep chugging along. We keep chugging along. What did you do? I went out networking and had alcohol. And that messed my sleep schedule up real hard, like. And you see the problem? No, it's not that bad, LT. The problem is when you like make your life overly efficient, little tiny things like that, like having four drinks or 5 or 6 or whatever it was, can like you feel the difference in your output the next day. Like today, I don't know if you guys have noticed, my output has just been not where it usually is. It's just something just slightly off. And that's because of that. It's very interesting. Lesson learned, no more drinking. Yeah, it's a exactly. It's I mean, technically you're drinking poison. Hello, behave is a pain. Be glad you aren't using it. Then again, people here might have an idea of how to use it. Howdy, Dr. Dark. Haven't seen you in a while. Where have you been? Learning behave, I guess? Dang, why you drinking poison? LT, all alcohol is poison. Vacation. Ah, that sounds fun. Fun. If alcohol is poison, I'm poison resistant. I assume you don't drink a lot, or maybe you're a mad raver. LT, I used to be pretty wild, wild child, rambunctious. Now you're a businessman. I'm a man with a goal, with aspirations. Yes. Networking is good though. Yeah. I met a guy who owns a boat. Not sure what I need that for, but when I was 16, I drank a lot, and that is toned down. Yeah, for sure. It's weird. Even like one small drink, like just like a singular drink, that's fine. I'm still on my January dry. Ooh, nice. But like one small drink, you don't really feel it that much. That's probably just due to young age or younger. But once I have two, like I'll be able to notice a slight difference in the morning, even like without the hangover. Like there's no hangover. Like I didn't have a what I would consider a hangover today, like this morning. But it was just like you can feel there's a slight offness about it. You're not functioning at full capacity. Learned about Save Branches Seen. Ooh, let's go, Dr. Dark. Save Branches Seen. We like it. Dr. Dark, did your wigs come in? Here in Belgium, drinking age is 16. We usually start from 13 though, but it gets heavy at 16. Yeah, I feel like wherever that like age is, whether it's 16, 13, 21, whatever, I feel like that's where it really grows. Magnetonics, welcome. Those of you who don't know Magnetonics, he likes doing mathematics with money by day, but he's taking on the challenge of creating his own game because similar to us, he noticed, hey, there's not a good game for what I really want to do, so I'm going to take matters into my own hand and do it. Let's see. Oh, I typed that wrong. That would have been bad. But howdy, everyone. We are, for those of you who don't know us, we're Freedom Forge Studios. We're a big team here. That big team, including you guys, just by watching, you're part of the team. Now, by following, you're officially part of the team, getting access to the beautiful team emotes. Right now, we're working on our first game. Simple 3D mobile game with complex mechanics, the whole thing. And the idea behind our game is just you run around, you can kill melee enemies that chase and smack you. You can kill, oh, I forgot I broke that. You can kill ranged enemies that will fly around, chase you, and shoot at you. And then the idea behind it is they drop currency. And you can use that currency. Let me just do that, cheat some things in. You can use that currency to boop, complete a quest and get some companions. And now these companions will not only follow you around, but they'll also shoot and attack, but they also have special abilities. So the fairy companion here has a special ability to heal you and your party. The spirit companion has the special ability to slow enemies. And now you can also use these resources to upgrade all your stats. Your typical RPG set of stats. Health, defense, damage, attack speed, range, all that kind of stuff. Why do I need to increase all these stats though? Well, we also have boss fights. So this right here is our spirit boss that we just finished actually. We're just super juiced right now with all of our stats, but yeah. How does Godot feel in the 3D space in terms of difficulty? I've only ever worked in 2D so far, and that jump to 3D seems intimidating. Celrac, I've heard that so many times. I knew going into Godot. I've only been using Godot for 7 weeks now. I knew going into Godot that a lot of people felt that same way, where the jump from 2D to 3D was really was intimidating. So I just leaped directly into 3D, and I was like, all right, if I just learn 3D, then I won't have to worry about that intimidation factor. It's just normal learning. So far, in terms of 3D, we haven't really had too many like super crazy problems. It seems relatively good, easy. It does everything we need it to do. It's really not that bad. You're just taking care of like one extra dimension here. If you like, there we go. One extra dimension. But besides thinking about that, there's really not too much else different about it. I don't think I've made like the Brackeys tutorial in 2D. It's not that much different 3D. It's a little bit more difficult, sure, just because you have one more variable to take into account, but besides that, it's really not that bad. At least from my experience so far, being a beginner, it's not that bad. If you've worked in 2D before, you'll be fine jumping to 3D. If I can jump into 3D literally not knowing any programming whatsoever, not knowing how to game dev, not knowing anything, and just start jumping in and making things in 3D, there's no doubt in my mind someone who's been doing 2D can pick it right up. So I'd give it a shot. There's a really good Godot tutorial for 3D from Born CG on YouTube. I haven't checked in with his videos in a long time. Born CG, but I started following that one. Yeah, 3D platformer. And you just posted a new one some days ago. Playlists. Here it is. I'll send you the link. This will kind of give you an idea about it. Warren CG? Oh, is that the name? No, it's Born. B-O-R-N. Nice. So you have no history in programming, animating, or art at all? Nope, not at all. This is 100% brand new for you? Yup. Also, yeah, I followed Brackeys tutorial too. That's what got me started my journey. Love seeing and inspire the community, for sure. Yeah, we have a love-hate relationship with Brackeys here. We love Brackeys. Amazing, great tutorials, but listen. The beginning of July was our birthday, so we had a birthday party. And we invited Brackeys to it. Didn't show up. Not even an apology, like a, hey, sorry, I couldn't make it. That kind of thing. So, tough luck, Brackeys. But next year, you're not invited to my birthday party. Yeah, I agree. We invited Pirate Software as well. He didn't show up either. Not even an apology. Nothing. So, he's also Thor from Pirate Software. You're not invited to my birthday party next year. Bam. Now, the Godot engine, on the other hand, we invited them, they didn't come, but they apologized for not coming and are following us on Twitch and on Twitter, or X, formerly known as Twitter. So they made up for it. They said, hey, sorry, like what you're doing. Bam. So that's okay. Godot's great. They are allowed. Godot is invited to our birthday party next year for sure. But Brackeys, Thor, nah. Sorry, no. Never forgive, never forget. No. Always forgive, but never forget. We didn't invite Elon Musk. No, we did not invite Elon Musk. Maybe next birthday party we'll send an invite. And then when he doesn't show up, we'll put him on the do not invite list. not invited. That's probably what will happen. What are we doing? Oh yeah, the spirit boss. So in the spirit boss, what it's doing right now is it's automatically just running the timers. I think we need to wait and do player spotted emit. He might show up if you stream on X. Yeah, we'll probably, I mean, we'll attempt to stream on X. I'm not familiar with how to stream on X. I think you need to be I think you need like the check mark. You need to pay to stream. Yeah, you need to be on premium. Yeah, I can't afford premium. So out of luck there. Maybe if we somehow stumble across some money, we can start getting premium and get that nice little check mark and stuff, and multi-stream to X as well, because that would be cool. We are pretty active on our X, actually very active on it. So would be cool. Would be a good idea. But yeah, no. Not at the moment, unfortunately. Eventually, but not at the moment. So I think what we're going to do is on our target, when our target finder gets a target, then we can start the timers. Where do we start the timer? Wait time? I think it auto starts with the special timer. Yeah, auto start. We don't want that, actually. We don't want that. What we want to happen is like that. And then what we can say is on target finder, I guess no, we can't do that. How do we start the timer? We want to start the timer when, I guess, when the areas overlap. We could do that. That would probably work. Player spotted. And then we can do special timer dot start. And then when we leave, special timer dot pause. Or stop. Like that. And that should control when we start spawning all the thingies. I think that would work. Let's see. Because right now it's just, like it was spawning the areas. So now we're here. It should be spawning areas. There. Although it's acting a little wonky right now. There he goes. Took him a little bit. So now we leave. And it should stop spawning areas. We left. And now we're looking at the debugger, because that's what has been telling us. Now we're back, and it should spawn. Yep, there it goes. Okay, that was an easy fix. Bam. Easy fix. Whoa, we got 29 errors when he died. What in tarnation? Isn't tree returning transform. Method not found. And all that. Cellrack, thank you for the follow. Welcome officially to our team. Heading off, good luck with your game dev journey. I will watch your career with great interest. Awesome, I hope so. We're gonna be here for the next 20 years or so. So, lots of time to watch. Don't you worry. Lots of time. All right. Okay, I see what's happening. That's just ignoring it. We ignore it. Stuff and things. Push. All right, now we can head back to our familiar and figure out why it's not moving properly. Our direction. So we get the direction. We're accelerating towards it. I wonder if we don't do this. And we don't do this. And we don't do this. Oh! And we don't do that. And we just do move. See what happens. Let's see what happens. Grab some range. Grab you. Bring you over here. Perfect. Perfect. Moving. Special. It's still not swapping to attack. That was the issue. Is it's not swapping to attack. Oh. Okay. So we need to swap it to attack. Which should be doing it here. If target finder current closest target is not equal to null, then we swap to attack. And then here, finish special, current closest target. Now, do we have finished special implemented yet? Animation player, special. Oh my. Haha, we don't. That's why. That is why. Pop it over here. Add track. Method. Okay. Insert key. Emit. Click it. Argument. Finished. Special. Reconnect. Save. Play. There we go. There we go. Now it should work. It ain't working. We are still in special state. So we're struggling with leaving the special state. When we go to the special state, what's happening? Wait time. Special timer, connect, use special. And use special is we do the thing and we press the special tree. But we do if available targets. I think we should do one thing at a time. I think we need to not do the special first, and then we can go ahead and do other things. So leave the special for last, and then we'll figure it out. I think that's the play. Figure the special out later. Yeah. That must be the play. All right. Yeah. Save that. Okie doke. So, team, listen up. I think I have some bad news. Commit. I dooted. Oh my. I dooted. Not sure what that means, but all right. All right. I got some bad news, team. I'm starting to get real dizzy, real tired. I think what we're gonna do is we're gonna call it here today. Before we get really deep into everything else. That is Baru news. Very bad news. Indeed, indeed. But we're gonna end up rating Mr. Elliptic. So stick around. Get your extra little points. It's gonna be good. Mr. Elliptic's working on the GMTK Game Jam. For those of you who don't know him, he's the King Juicer. Makes phenomenal juiced up content. I think you guys are gonna love him. Make up tomorrow for a 12-hour stream. Depends on how I feel. Depends, because we're trying to balance, making sure that we can still output quality content, quality work. Yeah, take care of ourselves. If y'all aren't on X, if y'all aren't on Discord, I don't know what you're doing. All right, I will catch you all tomorrow at 10:30. Excited for the next stream. Indeed, indeed. You should be. Thank you guys for coming. Thank you for your help. I'll catch you later. 3, 2, boop.
Hey, Freedom Forge. Freedom Forge. Are you trying to forge new cult members? Doesn't mean anything. Thank you. Welcome, guys. Welcome to the chat. How are you doing? Are you doing GMTK or not? In need of animation master. What does that mean? Thank you for the raid. Welcome, guys. Shout out. Shout out. You probably know me, right? Do I need to present myself? You know me. I'm Mr. Elliptic. I'm a full-time indie game dev. I work with Godot. I worked on Dashpong, then on Hyperslice, but I put it on pause to work on another prototype. And today we are doing GMT fucking K. And we are doing it with a viewer. We are doing it with Woland, which is on break at the moment. And let me show you what we're doing. It's an incredible game where you control a fucking train. And right now we only have this. So this is the setup. Like, it's very PSX setup. You go on the train. The train will not look like that. The train is actually kind of done, I think. At least the block out. I should try to use it. And you will control the train. Like, you will accelerate the train,
I'll catch
brake
you on the
it,
flippity flop.